to say it's enough? Are they not capable enough to take care of themselves and leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be able, Biafrans to be able to release him from that DSS dungeon? Today, Aloye Jimako have committed himself that he's going to bargain for himself for the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He will say certain things because DSS have. Let me people tell you also, shock you people. Do you know that since that time, Aloye Jimako came to the television and told people that and IPOB they're all working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do you know that from that day, the DSS have never allowed people? You remember Dan last week when he went and visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He came out, he said, I will visit him again. Ask him. After a lawyer have made that interview, DSS got the point, what they want. They have never allowed Dan Olasi to visit Onondo again. And many other people. They stopped. They became strict. Have you ever heard that Ozekome went to DSS to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They strip him naked, take documents from him. Have you ever heard it? If you ask them, they say it's the same law. Otasule. Oburundi Hausa has a Gafini Gadoki. Look at what they have caused. They have made a mess of this case. And I'm telling Biafrans this evening, the ball is in our court. We are the only people that can rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we are going to do it. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never go down in the hands of the Nigerian DSS. All our plans, all our plan B are kept intact. And it shall all be executed with time. All of them. We know the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know them. We know all the people from Wike to Defumahi to Hope Uzodema and others, those who are hell-bent. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never see the light of the day. We know them. But as I Mazi, I will leave the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here before I go to another topic, which is criminality in Imo State, also as a case study. And the link
Mazi, before
what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Can you hear me?
Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi,
I can hear you.
Yes. Before you enter there, of which also is almost the same. You know, this point of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings having criminals that are with them, they are using to attack, harass, and attack people, kidnap. How do IPOB differentiate or defend IPOB as a movement, as an organization in the eyes of the Nigeria institution? Because this is what they are going to use against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, and you know, they have, for me, I believe that Nigerian DSS is, as you say, they are professionals. Forget about what we say. When they want to work, they work professionally. They have gadgets, they have everything. And I believe they have, bugged conversations among, these people and the criminals. Now, can we come out and say no? For example, we say no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings, they are not IPOB. Can it make sense? So, this is a very messy situation. How do you think that we can differentiate this? Please.
Mazi, let me tell you something. The DSS, they know everything. Are you understanding me? The DSS knows everything. The Nigerian politicians who are dealing with them knows everything. As I told you, one of the governors said we have every intelligence about the IPOB, the way it operates, the family of Nnamdi Kanu, how they operate. He said we have everything. Mazi, it is our responsibility and our obligation to explain these things because the DSS are listening. They know if you don't defend yourself, are you understanding me? They know, in as much as they want to destroy IPOB, it is an advantage for them. Mazi, it is an advantage for them. It is not only Nnamdi Kanu they want. It is not only Nnamdi Kanu they want to put behind bars. They want to put every IPOB member. They want to quench the agitation. That is their main goal. That is why after they holding Nnamdi Kanu about to go to court, they declare Mazi Chinedu. You think after Mazi Chinedu that is the end? They will find another person they will catch. They will declare another person to put you in disarray. They are not giving up. It is a state. We must understand those things. You know, for many years, some stupid morons will come on social media. What are you doing to remove Nnamdi Kanu from DSS? But they have done, they sit at home for 2 years, they kill our people, do everything with Rima and those criminals, and many people have they released Nnamdi Kanu. Instead, what Nigerian government is having against Nnamdi Kanu, they have pushed it out from felony case and enter into terrorism and criminality against man. And that is what the family of Nnamdi Kanu is pushing. Remove people IPOB. Don't they understand me? Thinking that if terrorism and criminality against man. And that is what the family of Nnamdi Kanu is pushing. Remove people IPOB. Don't they understand me? Thinking that if
Let's
Come camera, you are moving. More video.
Okay, sir.
Look the IC video. You video in the normal camera phone. Camera phone. We are live.
Let's go.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of April 2024. Tata Bobo Chinkwo. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of liberation from ignorance, gospel of freedom, gospel of emancipation. This is a revolutionary radio, and you can be hearing our voice in many parts of Biafra land on our FM 102.1. 102.1 FM. Therefore, you have to invite your friends and well-wishers to tune in. If you are in parts of Biafra land, tune in to our radio 102.1, and you can be hearing this gospel live and direct. Also, we are on satellite on Biafra Television, Biafra TV on satellite. You can be hearing our voice also from there. Moreover, if you have a smartphone, please download IPOB Community Radio and Simple Radio. All these applications are there conveying our live program. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application. And also, you can download Simple Radio because you can search in Simple Radio, you search for Radio Biafra London, and you will be getting the message direct. Moreover, we are on different platforms in the social media. On Facebook, we are there. On Biafra TV, on IPOB Community Radio, the Biafra Digest, www.ipob.org. We are also there, and many more. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen to this gospel. This gospel radio was started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon, but make no mistake about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is now illegally being detained in the Nigeria DSS dungeon. Therefore, in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's temporal absence, we have Mazi Chinedu as the head of the Directorate of State that is in charge of this struggle for now. That is the reality, because that is how organizations work. This is how institutions work. Therefore, we must continue in this hallowed mission, this sacred mission. There is no going back on it. We don't have back to go. Therefore, we don't even think of going. Even if you think of going back, where are you going? No back. So it's suicide. Therefore, what we preach here is about subjecting everything to the altar of reason. It's about African Renaissance, about the intellectual awakening, the wind that is blowing in the heads of Africans. Therefore, you don't want to bypass this awakening, or this awakening to bypass you. You must be proud to be part of this. Are you understanding me? The Europeans or Europe, you are dying to go there. You know, there is work. There is very good quality of life. It didn't, that system didn't fall down from heaven. No. All are put together by human beings. Are you hearing me? They didn't come through prayer and fasting. No. Far be it. It's opposite. All these things, all this good life you're seeing in Europe, in America, in Japan, in different parts of developed countries, it was not like that right from beginning. Are you hearing me? All this we are done by human beings. And these human beings are not different. Some of us are used to ask this question, say, why are the Europeans different from Africans in the way they reason, in their attitudes? No. They are human beings like us. Even normally, individually, we are even more intelligent than them individually. But the inability of us to form institutions, to organize ourselves, that is the primitivity that is still lingering in our brains. Because we put individuality in front of our collectivity, which is very, very wrong. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Do you know the Caucasians, anywhere they are, they like to do something in a cooperative manner. They organize themselves very easily because they are easy to have like-mindedness. Are you hearing me? Do you know that if, for example, let me put it in this way, that if you bring some Europeans now, for example, in Biafran, for example, call it a community, maybe in Owerri, the whole of Owerri, you remove black people there, then bring Europeans there. As there is no electricity, and you know, in Nigeria you have everybody is showcasing. Everybody is showcasing his wealth by, because one of the things you count or used to count on people's wealth in Nigeria is the type of generator they have. If it is, for example, a building of 10 flats, each of the flats will be having generator. And listen to me, listen. Can I alter the difference? Each of the flats will be having. There is no central electricity in Nigeria. It's not, it's not there. Practically, it's not there. So everybody go fend for yourself when it comes to electricity and other things, security. So now, if you have a building, maybe a 3-story or 4-story building with 10 flats, 10 block of flats inside. Each flat will showcase how they will be having. We go and buy a personal generator for him and his family, his flat, living inside that flat of 2 or 3 bedrooms. And there will be noise everywhere. What I'm telling you is what is happening in Nigeria. Now, they will never think about or call to them, say, let us organize. Oh, we are living here in this block of flats, okay, in this building. We are having the same common problem. Nigeria is not giving us electricity. Why not we contribute and organize ourselves and buy a big electric generator for the building, so that we'll be contributing money for maintenance. At the end of the month, maybe you pay according to your kilowatts, the watts you use. You know, you understand? And be keeping the money for fueling and for maintenance. Do you know that Nigerians are incapable of doing that? If one person bring out this idea, no, how are you going to? No, me, I know they. I go do my own thing as I want, and you know, I don't want any person interfering. Who is going to keep the money? How are you going? You know, their mind will go into cheating direct, because that is how they are. Who is going to keep the money? How are we going to? They are not sophisticated in order to sit down and plan, organize, and now have a central agreement, so that things will move smoothly for all of them. This one we say, no, I used to go out in the morning, come you, this one, you have a shop there, so how can you'll be enjoying more than me. You know, instead of them to agree and bring out a formula, so that the more you use them as normal, the more you pay. They will no trust on themselves. But do you know that if it is the Europeans, white people in particular, that are faced with this situation, they will organize themselves, even a community. They will say, okay, we don't have a government that do this for us. We are suffering the same thing. It doesn't matter you are richer than me, but we are suffering the same thing. So let us organize ourselves and contribute money and buy, you know, central generator to be furnishing us as a people, as a community. Do you know that human advancement is about organization? If your inability to be organized makes you primitive. Do you see how I call our people that we are primitive? Hunter-gatherers. Do you see that? We are intelligent individually, no problem. You are, you know, wealthy, you can make money, you can do things individually. But your inability to be organizable makes you no different from an animal. What I'm telling you is reality. Today I just posted in my Facebook timeline, Jonas Raphael, you see dogs that are going to school. School for dogs. Whereas other countries are progressing, advancing to the extent extending the advancement to their animals, Africans are sheepishly moving backwards because of individualism, the inability to be organized, the inorganizability of the people. It makes you primitive. That is why I always refer to our people as primitive. When you cannot be organized, when you must pop out and say, no, who is this person? No, why should I know? I do my own thing. Look at IPOB now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is rendition. His siblings, they find it difficult in order to submit to the structure. That is a primitivity. Do you know that? who will talk to them, whereas they are the brothers of the siblings of our leader, the person we call our savior, that they are siblings. So who is to command them? That is primitivity, primitive character. You know, for them they say no, they are, but they are is a primitive character. For your information, civilized people, they are disciplined. Are you hearing me? It's not weakness. Instead, it is advancement. Discipline is advancement. Do you know that? Are you hearing me? Look at in Nigeria. You cannot talk to somebody 2 times without him shouting. Do you know who I am? Why are you talking like this? What will you do? You see that the people are completely animals. I put it on my timeline. When dogs are going to school, sitting down in classes. I think that was in China. And you have this even in, I think, in Australia and other places. Where dogs go, they carry them in buses. Come on, as they carry school children. Every morning they'll come and carry the dogs, and the people pay. The owners pay. They teach them good manners. They teach them. And I put it in this way, and you might be laughing, thinking that it's a fun. No, it is reality. If care is not taken, you see these dogs that are going to school today. In the next decades or centuries coming, the future generations of this dog might be more intelligent than some Africans. You might take it as this is just a insult. What I'm telling you is truth. Because I can't live with a war here. It is human being that makes things happen. No God does it. For your information, we are gods. We are gods. As human beings, we are gods. And one of the qualities of a god is creativity, creation. Are you hearing me? That is it. So, the more you remain inorganizable, the more primitive you are. You are referred to as primitive Neanderthal. You see what are you hearing what I'm saying? This is the bitter truth. Here on we don't hear on Radio Biafra, we don't pity ourselves. The standard being set by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on this hallowed platform will never be lowered. It's like that. We continue telling ourselves the truth. It doesn't matter how bitter or sour you might look at it, but that is the reality. You had the broadcast of Mazi Chinedu last Saturday. You had it. Anytime Mazi Chinedu and any other member of the DOS come on air, he continues specifying one thing, that the leadership are not receiving any dime. They are not benefiting financially from this struggle. But they are suffering different types of blackmail, cajoling, something that they don't know. They don't know about. They are being blamed. Yes, uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Yes. But sometimes we have to think. This is a voluntary work. Now, can you people that are, using sentiments to follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, can you ask them, Oga? The DOS, they have been saying that none of them are being paid, no person benefits or profits from IPOB financially. What about you? Do you all these things that do you go and collect money under the, have you ever done collecting money under with the guys of IPOB leadership? Do you benefit from IPOB financially? Can you swear? Swear. Tell us, Oga. No, because you cannot do it, because you are suffering from inferiority complex. No, how can I talk to him like this? But they are not even members of IPOB per se. Are you hearing me? They are not even members of IPOB. They are just a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling. Because for them we are stupid. We that they believe that once you tell Igbo people, Biafrans, anything about Biafra, you raise their spirit and they follow you sheepishly. No, we are not. We are not. Do you know the beauty in this struggle? The heart of this struggle lies on people in the diaspora. Do you know the suffering people in the diaspora have passed? Do you know to survive alone in an environment that is non-conducive for you? Do you know what it means? And some people now will come to take us as stupid people. Sometimes I laugh. That's the highest thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. To put the heart of this struggle in the hands of people in the diaspora. For your information. We are not stupid. We are simply not stupid. And this struggle, we continue defending it. The focus of this struggle is to restore Biafra, nothing more. Any person that is coming or wants to come to tell us otherwise, or let us know that people now sitting here. It will affect everybody. It will affect everybody. I thought now our land, the desolation. Okay, may affect everybody. So the better we continue in adhering to the focus of this struggle, the earlier the better for us. I am telling you honestly. This is the simple truth. No person, no human being, no spirit can even stop this struggle. It's a moving train. For your information. Because people have died. People have paid the ultimate price. We cannot, I say never, make the mistake of our fathers of 60s and 70s that fought very bravely. And after 3 years, 2.5 years, they just, everything quenched and nothing, no reviving, no revival. Everybody went back and started collecting back their vomit. One Nigeria. Our people in Asaba, they went back now they gathered them. Oh yeah, come support Nigeria. They become more. We are not Biafrans, we are Nigerians now. They gathered them. After gathering them, Nigerian soldiers, they gathered them. They say, oh yeah, men different, come, we want to talk with you as you welcome us into Asaba. As one Nigerian is. We are happy with you. Oh yeah. They gather the whole people in Asaba, the whole Igbos, the whole Biafrans in Asaba. Oh yeah, come. They thought that without knowing that they have laid ambush. When they gathered, they separated them. Oh yeah, women. Like this, men this side, they line up and they open fire on them. That is what you call the Asaba massacre. Are you hearing me? Because they went to embrace, they went to take back their vomit. It's not done. It's not done. What we are doing, there is no country that have done it and after they stop. And they stop forever. And they stop without doing anything. You become forever slaves. Are you hearing me? During the Sudan and South Sudanese own war, genocidal war, their first war was fought for 17 years. 17 Afirina Asa. Can you sustain it? Can you if I could I will come back to one thing. Religion we are engaged because we swallowed it without reserve. We swallowed Christianity hook, line, and sinker. It turned us into weaklings. We are no longer the people we suppose we were. We are no longer the people. We are no longer. We are no more consistent. If we look at our what do you call it? Our struggle. 11 or 12 years. Some people now have taken it as forever. Our leader have been in jail for almost 3 years. Nelson Mandela was there for 27 years. Do you know that? Are you now seeing the difference? Are you seeing the difference? Do you know that Nelson Mandela was offered to come out several times on different occasions? Do you study history now? He was offered come out, but sign this condition. He said no. He said, now here I die now, waiting. Now here I go die, no problem. But my death will resonate, will bring out a new South Africa. My death will destroy apartheid. He said, I'll sacrifice my life. I don't care again. That is a freedom fighter. How is supposed to be talking? He don't care about his life. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say it, that the place of the genuine freedom fighter is one, either exile or in jail or 6 feet below the ground. Or the easier said than done. I don't know. I don't know. Only almost 3 years, less than 3 years. Many people now, many people now are fidgeting. Hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu oribe kweni na kuje. Hey, oribe kweni na DSS dungeon. Hey, if you not come out, I not go support the Biafra struggle. Now, wow, because you are a weakling. It's weak, and weak people are not supposed to be free. For your information. In this world, you are weakling, you will become a slave forever. There is not, I used to say it. This is a world of exploitation. A world where the strong press on the weak. This is how the world is made. Where lion eats zebra. Where lion eats deer. It's natural. You watch it in Sarangesa forest, but it's gory sight, but it's the reality. You see it on National Geographic. The people that we are videoing all those things we are watching, see lion devouring a zebra. They have the authority, the power, in order to stop the lion. They can shoot the lion or inject him, sedate him from far. Say no, they are pitying the zebra. No, but they allowed the natural process to go on. And we are watching it on television, and you are enjoying it. You are seeing how things work. That is how this world is. If you are weak, you become prey. What we say here is raw. You are weak. As a people, you continue being prey. I saw useless people begging, beg Tinubu to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will just be released like that? Oh, Chineke, don't worry. Another day I will play you the clip to remind you where Yoruba man was reacting to the so-called letter by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I played it the other day, but I didn't finish it. I watch it, I shake head. The man was caricaturing, making caricature of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's sibling and the whole thing. He said, Nnamdi Kanu know what they're letting to do. Why is his people now calling on governors to act? he said they are putting the governors in a difficult position of what they didn't do. So he know what to do to come out. Just sign something, sign the document and renounce Biafra. And now he said the following day he will walk out. That is the piteous situation they want to put us. That we continue begging. Let us beg the federal government. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for us. For your information. You cannot beg and get a good thing. They will give you, they will give you, conditions. And the conditions is to destroy IPOB because that is only their aim, Nigeria aim. So if they say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, he come out. You look at the condition that made him to come out. It is only our actions that will force Nigeria to negotiate. I don't know whether I don't know. Sometimes let me say our own freedom fighting or Puziriche. The actions of ANC. The time when even Mandela was isolated in Robben Island, in prison. For 8 years, he was under solitary confinement. If you are talking it now, it becomes very easy in the mouth. But doing is very hard. The ANC continues moving on, continues going towards the direction of anti-apartheid, removing themselves from an apartheid situation. They don't care. And the person in jail told them, I trust my people. My life, I've sacrificed my life. You see, they hang the people like Steve Biko. And before his death, he said, look, he was not afraid, he was not moved. Before being hanged, he said, look, my blood will be the seed of South African pure independence. And that's it. died happily. And he is a hero to death. Not the people that are weak. If you are confronted with a difficult situation, you start begging. Nah, Hanesendi will say, let us beg Tinubu now. You think you beg him and he will just really say, okay, I take. There must be conditions attached to the begging. And you will continue being slaves forever. You will continue being sidelined forever. Are you hearing me? They will continue, preying on us, eating us. Senator Baribe once said that he was answering on an interview with Rudolph Okonkwo. Senator Baribe said, look, for us Igbo people, we thought that the civil war has ended. He finished it there. But the way do many of us reason or think about issues, critical issues? He said, for us Igbos, the war ended 1970. But for those in the north, those on the other side, the war never ended. The war has not ended. It continues, and that is it. That anything they did for Igbo people, for the Easterners, is just like a jara. When you finish eating, in order not to throw it to the garbage, you just carry it. That is the way they see it. And it is very, very sad that many of us don't understand this. It's very sad. That's why many of our people continue behaving in abnormality. Making mouth in slavery. You are nothing. You are nothing. And we're here in Nigeria. Nothing you are. You are completely nothing. Even if you want to be a billionaire in Nigeria, you are nothing. It's only they snap a signature of an Almajiri or a Nigerian politician. You become nothing. Look at our brother, a multi-billionaire. His investment was completely destroyed in Abuja. Do we talk about he cry. Who is he going to call to help him? Tinubu. But without knowing that Tinubu is part of the conspiracy. Now do anything you want. I beg, do with him. Do you hear me? In the Nigeria setting, as an Igbo man, as a Biafra, you are nothing. Anything being given or done for you is just like the bones you finish eating and you send it, you give it, is equivalent to sending to the garbage, throwing into the garbage. No, you remember, Jimmy, I have a dog. Bingo, yeah, come and take. It's the same thing they are doing to us. Why don't we have any federal government infrastructure? Do you know that in the north, you will have just about 10 huts, not even good building, huts. It's a separate local government benefiting from Nigerian federal government of Nigeria. They allocate money for them. They are is Nigerian government money, our money that comes from our land. Do you know that? But our people is Ikeketori. Do you know that the Nigerian government allocates money that is not even manifest in the Nigerian budget to their people in the north? Do you know that? They pay many of their people social welfare. Do you know? You don't know that? But I will Ikeketori. Hey brother, send me. I want to buy paper. Send, I beg. Our mother know well. I beg. Send. The pressure continuously be resting on our heads. It will make us to work more than Jackie. Do things that we are not supposed to because of the pressure. No presence of the government in our lives, and you think it's normal? This thing we are doing is to remove ourselves from the bondage, the shackles of the colonial legacy that is in our lives. That is why today I'm going to continue on the series of the continuous colonial legacy in our lives in Africa. And it is also Project Nigeria I'm going to talk about. So what we are doing is very huge. Remove sentiment from it. Are you hearing me? I say if you go ask the Kanu siblings, Oga, I want to ask you, whether do they organize the questions and answer the way people ask questions here on the radio, or our leadership ask the questions? Do they organize that? You ask them, Oga, you know, this accusation is too much. Have you ever benefited directly in IPOB or collecting money in the name of IPOB, that you are leadership of IPOB anyhow? Have you benefited? Why? Or able to as a commission? Oh, you hire lawyer. We hire this, and you charge 500,000. Put 350,000 inside pocket. A career. The other one you give. Have you done that, please, Oga? You know, Matron, they cannot ask. You know, the way they train us in the religion. You are sheep. Sheep don't ask questions to the shepherd. Who are you? Even if he's cheating, even if he's messing everything up, you don't ask questions. You follow. No, we are not fools. We are not fools. Because this struggle concerns all of us. We are stakeholders in this struggle. All of us. It's not a Kanu family affair. No, never, and shall never be. It doesn't matter the intentions of their siblings. It's not that. It's not going to be a IPOB for Kanu family. No, never. Do you see how it is very difficult to organize people? Talk less of Igbo people. That is why it is, you know, I call our people primitive people. Primitive. Because our people are the most difficult to organize. Have you had a dog that is not trained? That any person you see attack? That if you wake up early in the morning, start barking, disturbing the whole family? Have you got a... They will recommend you to go and see a dog trainer. That is it. That wildness is how many of our people are. If you don't, then now you defeat me. Now you defeat me. Now you they pay my bills. Now you they make money for me. Now you pay my transportation. These are how uncultured, primitive people think. That's how they reason. Here on Radio Biafra, we are trying to bring you back to humanity, to human beingness, to bring back your brain to be tamed, not trained, taming, from that wild beast you are into a human being. Are you hearing me? And one of the main qualities is discipline. Are you hearing me? So that we channel ourselves towards a common goal, which is Biafra restoration. That is it. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 15th day of April 2024. Let me just read one headline, one news headline. There is this news, this blogging. You know, bloggers, they always want to put sugar, media, in order to grab more views. You know, he said, let me read it, about the infiltrator writing that Biafra government ready to help Israel with 15,000 well-trained Biafra liberation troops, and they put it IPOB. Do you see how they deception? Do you see how they deceive? This has nothing to do with IPOB. You know, You know, this experiment is being paid in order to try to make what we are doing, to make it to look childish. You will have 15,000 well-trained Biafrans. You don't use them against a Nigerian soldier that is a bubago, ordinary bubago, that is killing us, slaughtering our people. They are massacring our people. In Enugu, you don't know, even in the Middle Belt. No, you don't send. Now you want to send to, to Israel. Can eme touching here in they was here now human and they are jokers. IPOB is a joke. No. We understand this is propaganda, misinformation, propaganda. In order to blackmail what we are doing. But why wouldn't this experiment be doing what he's doing? Because he has people like you listening to him. Now he himself saw that Nnamdi Kanu. So he does it. People that he tells that look, that in the next 150 days Biafra will come. He will declare Biafra is come. People know it to quit. People that he say no, we have jet fighters and what do you call it? Warships. Now even water and Igbo won't dare Imo Fulani picking. Or what is and Igbo won't dare anything. Oh, when Igbo name anyway ye. Or look at to bring out this thing. You will see people even going, oh yeah, it has nothing to do with IPOB. This boy is trying to, downgrade what we are doing as childishness. Are you hearing me? We understand everything. The Nigerian government is playing everything. Do you hear what Mazi said? As they invaded the Oso camp, the camp their criminal camp in Oso. Do you know why they invaded it? Because they have concluded everything. The job of the people, why they set up there. They have concluded, they say, oh, now enough is enough. We have gotten what we want. We have gotten what we want, and everything is heading to the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because these assemblies of iniquity, they have contacts with many of them there. What I'm telling you is a fact. They know. And they don't know that DSS bugged everything. He had everything. They are talking with the criminals in Osun and some part of Anambra and many. They know all these things. These are the things they are going to use against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For your information, we are not begging. We are not going to get our freedom through begging. Otherwise, we become more evil than Nigeria. And we are not going to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom through begging. Who born you? It's not going to be through begging. Beg. They have begged for president. Do you remember where is Imo presidency 2023? They begged. Some of them say, even I'm ready to kneel down and lie down to beg the Ariwa youths or Ariwa elders in order to give us a chance as Igbo president. They look at you as idiots, slaves. You don't do that. In this world, we are continue saying it. It's a world where the lion eats the deer. It's horrific, horrible, and gory sight, but it is natural. Do you see what is happening in the world? I was just, you need to reason. Israel bombed the Iranian embassy and killed people in your embassy, a country's embassy in any land is in his territory. It's in the United Nations Convention. You don't dare go to the embassy. Don't you see what is happening between Ecuador and Mexico? Their case is still ongoing. Where Ecuador went to Mexican embassy in Ecuador land and arrested somebody who ran into the embassy. It's not done. Not they didn't kill him. Oh. They just went there and arrested. It's just like invading a country. So the diplomatic role is still going. And the America, United States condemned it. They said, no, Equator, you are wrong. You shouldn't do that. It's against United Nations Charter. Israel bombarded, destroyed the Iranian embassy in Syria. And the West, all of them. They are the hypocrisy of the West. I know that this world is not about who is right or wrong. It's about your contact, who you know. Any person that is telling you right, wrong about the world or justice is lying. There is nothing like justice in this world, for your information. They left the cause. Iran said they even went to the United Nations. So why Israel was saying, your United Nations said, why can't you interfere in this? What Israel did, is it right? Let me tell you what I'm saying. I am not in support of one or the other, but we are just saying things as things go. Now, as Iran retaliated after talking to everybody, no person listens. The United Nations, they are not because John one now, as John one, he don't have any right. But immediately he did what he does what he did. All hell broke loose. Since yesterday, I took my time. I started scrolling on the Western media, the way they are reporting this issue. This world, it can't tire me, honestly speaking. Oh wow, a bomb say no. What are we even doing? Oh wow. Oh, why? Sometimes I'm saying now, why not have cause or work? I would nuclear bomb destroy everywhere in this world. It's better because there is no justice in the world. If you think that you have seen all, you see, yesterday, if I scroll CNN, I scroll Fox News, I scroll IVN24, I scroll French news, I scroll all the West, I was just watching how they are reporting the news. No person is talking about the cause of what the other people did. No person is talking about it. And I say, no. Why has the world gone to this? Why? Why can't the people be straightforward in judgment? They judge you according to your relationship with them. They judge content according to what they can benefit from you. It's not about justice. This is an evil world. And we need to also fight. If it comes to be evil like them, we become. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, if you think that we are gentle people, if you fight us dirty, before you enter the gutter, telling you that we are not gentle at all. That is how it's supposed to be. Are you hearing me? So this sentiment and this heart of, cowardice heart, remove it, it cannot give us freedom. It will only give us put us into more slavery. You have to kill sentiment in your body. Kill it. Kill ya. Once it comes to Biafra restoration struggle, you kill sentiment. Are you hearing me? That is the reality. So this infiltrator, he just came out at the first time from nowhere. Somebody that is not a member of IPOB, and he declared that he is now replacing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And many people bought into it. Wow. People, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, they promoted him because of the hatred they have for the TOS. When they now fell out, they started doing that, but secretly they are supporting him. You see that? Now this man, this boy, also na ndi Igbo kwandi arao. And on Barawan Shina Neka. So it doesn't anything I am sending Biafra will come in the next 15 days. You see people praising him. Before God and man, before Mandi Igbo my hero. Egwakwaga eziokwu m na-etukwa ọnụ with ndị Igbo. So na mana this struggle, do you see this struggle? I am happy to be part of this. He opened my eyes on Igbos that enwekwa ihe anyị. When it comes to knowledge, political knowledge, we are nothing. We are nowhere. That is why we are just footmat. You see footmat. This carpet. We are just carpet for the caliphate. They will come use us, use Igbo people, do anything they want to do. If it is annulling of election, they use Igbo man, Humphrey Wosu, they annul election. If it is to make way where something is difficult for others to come, they use Igbo man, like one Carlo that wanted to association, is it Francis Atonzeribe Association for Better Nigeria, Carlo that for patriotic front for Abacha's continuation as a civilian president. They use Igbo man. Oh, you know, people that now they fear now. Once they finish, they relegate you. This struggle mere mmanụ na ndị Igbo ama hapụgakwa nke me ya yiruwo ototo na-eto etogharị ọgụ nwere 15 PhD ọnwụ dis ọnwa na obu ego nwekwa ihe nụ ya n'isi nwerekwa ihe nụ ya n'isi atọ ebe ihe kwara ihe chana enwekwa ihe ọzọ. Ask all these so-called elders what have been the plan for Igbos. Not single plan at all. Any person that is going to Abuja is going there for his own sake, him and his family and his cronies and friends, nothing more. Not for nothing. So chief this, chief that, high chief this. When politically zero. Zero. Use and dump. Use and dump. As long as he saw something that will give him money, no. He ready to now when I contact Alaji. Or when I hey, now I'll say about Pota you because I told you. eradicates indigenous population either physically and or psychologically. In European late antiquity, many Berbers, this is historical fact, many Berbers, Copts, and Nubians of North Africa converted to various forms of Christianity under Roman rule. That is Roman colonization. Because you don't convert to any foreign religion without force or coercion. It's impossible. That's why when I see people talking about, oh, missionary, they brought Christianity, is God sent, I laugh. I say ignorance. Ignorance, one no here. Ignorance. There is no foreign religion that comes to a people through the normal, way. There must be ulterior motive, and it comes only also as a colonizing factor, because you have to, once you start going back, deviating from the way of your forefathers, is the influence of foreign people. You are just like a foreign agent, nothing more. You are just like a foreign agent against your own people, against your own tradition. Now you start seeing your tradition as evil. You start seeing, oh, you have seen road now. Okay. Also, following the Arab invasion of North Africa in the 7th century, many Berbers, that is indigenous population, were enslaved or recruited into the army by force. The majority of Berbers, however, remained nomadic pastoralists who also engaged in trade as far as sub-Saharan Africa. Many of them are Fulani you are seeing today because they come from North Africa. I am telling you, the original indigenous people in North Africa, Fulani is among them. But because of persecution, they also start being in the desert, rigmaroling in the desert. That's why that's why they are wise politically. I am telling you. When it comes to politics. By the 10th century, however, the majority of the population of the North Africa spoke Arabic and practiced Islam. Whereas it is not their original, they are not originally Muslims. It was imposed on them. Most of them were not Arabs, but today they are Arab, they speak Arab. It is out of colonization. Their traditions and cultures became extinct, and they are now under different identity. Note, the indigenous peoples of the North Africa predominantly comprise the Berbers in the Maghreb and the Copts and Nubians in the Nile Valley. The vast majority of them have been Arabized after the Islamic conquest under the Rashidun and Umayyad Caliphates. The project Nigeria is meant to remove us from our natural inherited cultures and traditions. It is meant for us to shed our peculiar identity and prowess, that is bravery. You remember Ikumeku, very brave before the white people came. What gave our people the audacity in order to challenge Britain with their army? Do you think if it now under their religious incantation, do you think that we can even be able to rise up against them? The bravery in us have been removed, courtesy of what they brought to us. All this is for us to continue being vulnerable, cowards and powerless for easy manipulations, assimilation, and destruction. The project Nigeria is encroaching very deep into our mode of lives. The project Nigeria is therefore the continuous colonial legacy personified. This is why we are seeking for self-determination as guaranteed under the United Nations Charter for the restoration of Biafra, which is our indigenous identity, where we shall flourish and through our natural ingenuity contribute our quota to the advancement of mankind and earn our space in this planet Earth and our respect. This is it. So we must shed this colonial legacy, and that is what we are doing, because The colonial legacy in our land today is Nigeria. It's Nigeria, nothing more. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines and people will start calling in. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
Hello. You were about to call you now. Good morning.
Good morning.
I just saw your WhatsApp message. So I'll call Mr. Ibudu, the head of admin, so that if it is for her to scan those documents, they just scan it to me, then I'll forward it to them. Then I'll obtain the date to come and start. He's a family man. He's still asleep. All this
this is what I wanted us to talk yesterday, but you say you were late to come back.
Yes, I went to Ago. One of my friends, one Igbo guy. So his wife is celebrating their baby's birthday, and they say I must be there. So that was why I said, let me call you back. So you have Igbo friends? I have a lot of them now. You have a lot of them. Plenty safe. If I go to trade fair now, this what did they call it? If I enter trade fair, I don't buy cosmetics now. And that is the dash me. I have a lot of them in Alaba too, safe. But one of my friends you have them like this. But yes, you just stand behind Buhari Mugidam. Because if you don't befriend an Igbo man, you are lost already. You understand? I don't understand. You say you don't befriend an Igbo man. Yes, because the secretive manuscript of mankind is in the hands of Igbo. You know, they are born with it. So, and some of us, we came to meet the Igbos in a country called Nigeria. You know, they are the original because they originated from the Kemet Empire. You understand? And that is why they think, because the secret of this world is in the hands of Igbos. You don't know? Don't know. Because they say make them not bring foreign rice. I bought foreign rice yesterday. So there is nothing. You say you bought foreign rice in Festac. In Festac yesterday. And they must bring it. 16,500. Whether they like it or not, there is one thing people don't understand. In this video, they say make the bad motto. Don't just say they do motto. Igbos, they are the Jews, they are the black Jews. And the Jews, even then, they themselves are afraid of Igbos. That is why they refuse to claim them as Jews. Because they have the same DNA. Even the same Jews are afraid of Igbos. They are afraid of Igbos. You don't know? My younger brother, my middle younger brother, is a major in Directorate of Military Intelligence. He is now Nigerian military attaché to Nigerian High Commission in Pakistan. They went for one intelligence gathering one time. Afghanistan bordered Pakistan bordered Afghanistan. You know that they went to a village in Peshawar. They met Igbo guys entering Afghanistan. What are they going to do? You can't ask a Jew to go to Afghanistan the way it is. So Igbos, they are like that. So the only thing is that when you befriend them, they will vomit the little things you will need to know to survive. They will vomit it to you. I'm working, the MD of my company is an Igbo man now from, what do they call it? He's, than I am now. Now his son is the MD of my company. You understand? There was a time where we will spend more than 2 years. He was still paying us salary, and we are not getting a contract. Is that not mystery? Is it? Is that than I am now? Is that not mystery? It's a mystery now. Paying salary. Paying salary, and you are not getting any contract. And he even increased salary that period. You see? And nobody knows. There was a time even Board of Internal Revenue came to lock our office. They say this man get oil, he got oil well. They say he get this, he get that. If they say make he pay tax, he will pay. Even if they say make he pay 1 billion, he will pay. Is that not mystery? Is it? If there is anybody you will fear on this earth, is Igbos.
I'm surprised to be hearing this thing from you.
Now, Igbo go here.
Upon all this fight, where are the fights with you?
You see, let me tell you one thing. Do you know why Babangida remain relevant in Nigeria?
No.
It's because he dined and wined with the Igbos. And that is why he remained relevant in Nigeria. You know, when Babangida was head of state, if he visit any state, he don't go to government house. He sleep in an individual Igbo house. You don't know. So, and he's a free Nigerian. Have you ever had any assassination attempts on Babangida before? After he left power?
No, I've not.
There is one thing people don't understand, and that is why Buhari is finding it difficult. He say dollar this, he say this. And the rate at which even people are bringing in things into Nigeria is even more than when our border is open. So, who is fully open? That is the end of it. That is all. Do you know that in my state now, the biggest rice farmers are Igbos? They don't push our people out of farms. Now then they farm rice now in Niger State.
Igbos.
That is yeah, of course. Now then they farm rice now. Even rice now, then they buy local rice in the north. The Hausa man has money to buy local rice. And you know, that is why the other tribes hate Igbos. Because they don't know how they make their money. Didn't you see how they took over first tax? They are like Jews. It's just like what Adolf Hitler did to the Jews in Germany. Before you know, after the First World War, before Second World War, the whole Germans were paying tax to the Jews. Even government was paying tax to the Jews because they've taken over Germany. You see? The Igbo guys, they are arrested in the airport with gold worth 1 billion. We didn't carry Igbo man the big gold for Biafra. Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold? Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold?
But why are they relegating Igbo man? There is nothing we do. Every government policy is targeted against Igbo man.
That is, you see, let me tell you, the easiest way you can survive in Nigeria. You see, let me tell you, it is when you push an Igbo man, that is when you tend to survive. So when you push them, look at LG. Fuani. You know Fuani is not making money again. This man that owns LG is a distributor. Because LG now, if they are selling LG smart TV here in Fuani for 140,000, if you go to Alaba, it's 100,000. And nobody know where they are bringing it from. Recently, I want to pack my fridge. My old fridge. I went to Alaba, they did the carton for me in my present. Correct one, original carton. You see? And you want this kind of people to go to Asoro? I will be in trouble. What is it called? It's just like Arabs. Now, Arabs, they are the Mephi in the house of the Jews. And Israel is a very small country. That their population is not up to 6 million. Look at as big as Saudi Arabia. Have you ever heard Saudi Arabia don't fight Israel before? Now they control Arabs now. And you want us so that if you give household of man to Igbo man, they will just turn northern Nigeria to broad day like prison. It's not possible. What do you have people know? They don't know anything.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 15th day of April 2024. Remember, I spoke about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Project Nigeria is a continuous colonial legacy. You have the Kule and Alhaji booked, leaked phone conversation. You saw, or you had their fear of Igbo man. That's why they are bringing us down. And let us be on. Do you see the wickedness of black people? No, they must subjugate us and make us not to rise. As they are subjugating us, they are even subjugating themselves double, triple. Gowon destroyed the black man invention because of the hatred of the Igbos. Research and production inventions of Biafran scientists after the war. Enthusiastically, they brought it. That's where I even know. I confirm that even our ancestors don't want us to be in Nigeria. Otherwise, with those inventions, by now, Nigeria would have skyrocketed and be exporting, producing ballistic and cruise missiles. I'm telling you honestly. But no way. No way. Go on, because of the hatred of the Igbos, which he also boasted today. He's boasting of, massacring Igbos, destroying Biafra till today. Had it been our ancestors want us to be in Nigeria, he would have, even against the instruction of Britain, they would have said, no, but this is, let us bring them in, and they build things. By now, I say by now, Nigeria would have sent a shuttle into space. I am telling you. About the hatred of Igbos. If we do this, it's not good. Oh, if we do this, they take pleasure in making us so that we continue crying. That is why I say Igbos are Biafrans well no more. Stand tall. Stop begging. Because our detractors, they love it when they see you begging them. Tinubu, please now release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for us. Please now, can you help us? You are Oyindibo one. Tinubu, they did it to Buhari, no way. He proved that he loves Ndibo. Nonsense. You don't know that they love it when they see us begging and wailing. Take crazy. They feel that they are our God, that we continue being under them. That is why Biafrans, IPOB, we should stand tall. I know they say we are arrogant. No. That is who we are. We are not meant to be subjugated by these people that are not even worthy to remove the lace of our shoes. But because of greed, you see, greed can bring a complete race down. I am telling you. The other day I told you the story of the ancient king of Buganda. When he understood when the British came with their missionaries, with their war group, trying to preach him about Jesus. He said, oh boy, these people have a colonizing tendency. They don't want to destroy his kingdom. He started fighting without knowing that they have cornered his half-brother and have converted him to be a Christian. And they armed his brother to fight him. That is it. They must find somebody that is greedy. They must find a willing tool. As the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings, they are gallivanting. They are not even IPOB members. Gallivanting as IPOB representatives. They are willing tools. They continue asking money. Now the governors no longer answer them. That's why to give them money, because they have gotten everything they have on them. They have set them up and gotten everything. So the door is closed. They're now writing letter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family. Governors, Southeast governors are not talking about release of Mazi Nnamdi. Do you think that here can continue forever? Our lines are now open, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers already lining up. Caller on Signal. You are the first caller. You have been here since 10 minutes plus. Please start by giving us your name and where you are calling from, if you may. Mazi, go on. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal.
Thank you, Professor John.
There, Mazi.
Good evening to you
Mazi, it seems you are sounding internally. I don't know. Are you using any gadget, earphone?
Oh, I am direct to my ear. I am direct to
Okay,
the,
go on. Let me see. Go on.
So I'm not using any device. Professor Jonas, let me make a passionate appeal to those appeal I want to make to them. There was a program they run out last year, and it was about our calls to all foreign missions and the foreign embassies, missions, and all these, all these world bodies. So, Professor Jonas, I think it should be a continual process, because I think these are some of the way for us to reach to countries and try to pass our message to some countries. So I want to appeal to the US to also revisit such program, and they run out all those numbers and encourage Biafrans to disturb these missions by sending our messages to them, because what we are suffering in this damnation is beyond anything human being can see or comprehend. Having said that, Professor Jonas, let me quickly go straight by saying that a sin against oneself is a sin against history. It is a boresome crime that any human being can commit on the planet Earth. Professor Jonas, do you know that one denying his identity is a sin against history? It is a colonial legacy.
Of course.
Do you know that someone rejecting the kind of his organic indigenous food is a sin against oneself? It is a colonial legacy. One rejecting his culture and the norms and customs is a sin against oneself. It is a colonial legacy.
Of course it is.
Therefore, it becomes a part of human evolution that gives rise to human advancement in nature.
Mazi, your line is not so good, please. I don't know why. Is it connecting?
As organical, they begin to look at some organic nations and how they get to where they are today. They did not do that by rejecting their own. They do that by continually and constantly practicing whom they are or what they are, practicing their culture, practicing their customs, and doing everything that has to do with them. It is not by mimicking, it is not by copying, but it is by being whom you are. People to go back to whom we are in practice, not just by words, but by every level of practice. And that is the only way we can get it right. Like you rightly mentioned, how our ancestors, our scientists, during how they manufacture several types of ammunition to combat our enemies. Mazi, do you know that if Nigeria is meanwhile for us, don't you know that all these Biafran scientists would have been converted to a kind of military industrial complex within the present day school? But they knew, they understand, they see what we are and who we are, and they are geared to destroy us. Mazi, do you know the kind of job that military industrial complex, if they have converted it? So this, because of envy and jealousy, they carefully destroyed what would have been converted to even to, the developmental purposes of the demonic creation called who. So, Mazi, these are some of those things. When our people begin to capture our people and sell them out as a slave, it is a crime against oneself. It is a sin against history. So those are some of these things, and now we are getting the message raw. Therefore, we begin to adjust. why we are making progresses or improvement in the areas that we are very deficient in. So, Mazi, having said this, let me quickly say something about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, our leader, Odell. Brother Jonathan, do you know that what has happened within the last 3 years? It is an eye-opener that at some certain levels of this family, there are some certain unchecked corruption going in, because the siblings of iniquities, I think they are being driven by greed and selfishness, and that prepare what they are doing, because they are geared in trying to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu destroyed. If Aloy Ejimako, whom Eperima has accused of taking $20,000, and up till now, Professor General, do you know that Aloy Ejimako has not come to denounce it since that allegation was made against him? So it sounds somehow how somebody, a person like that, who is an accomplice in this very crime, would come to defend our leader. It is very, that cannot happen. So, Mazi, I think at this point, some of action plans, strategical action plans that the leadership have, I think is something that they will have to run out for some of us to create and ensure that there is a better and safe landing to get our leader free from this mess. Professor Jonas, I think I have venting my own submission for today's topic. Having said that, I will allow some of my comrades to also make their own contribution.
Thank you.
But for this message, it is our message of freedom, and we must keep to it. Biafra is our identity, and freedom is our message. God bless you, Professor Jonathan. Biafra.
Thank you. Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Chuku, I think you are. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Chuku, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. Okay, is it Mazi Akas? Can you hear me? Mazi Akas. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi, can you unmute yourself now? Mazi Akas, can you hear me? There, Mazi, please go on.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for reminding me to unmute myself because I want everything to be flowing so that I can hear what our brothers are saying. Thank you, Professor Jonas, for your kindness and your steadfastness. Keep on doing the needful, because nobody's going to do it for us. We are going to do it collectively. All of us are going to do it, and at last the enemies will know that we are not joking in this freedom that all of us has embarked on. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Akas, and I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiyama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, Jonathan, please allow me very fast to make this important announcement. Please, this announcement is for IPOB Austria family, and every IPOB, if you happen to find yourself in Austria, we are calling all of us to join us once again on 1st of May. We are holding also a rally here in Linz, Austria, to let the Austrian government to know that the IPOB is still letting them know that the freedom of IPOB is not of Biafrans is not what we are going to, give up. We must keep on doing the needful, keep on alerting the world that we want to be free from this zoological country called Nigeria. So we are calling every IPOB Austria, all the zonal coordinators, please. We have to educate our members the importance of this protest in Linz, which we used to do every year on 1st of May. please, all road is leading to Linz, Austria on 1st of May, which is a day every part of the most of these Europeans are coming together to come and showcase whatever they have. IPOB also have opportunity to showcase what we want the world to know about our freedom. So that day it is going to be televised. So we are calling every lovers of freedom. If you are here in Linz, Austria, if you are in Vienna, Salzburg, it doesn't matter where we are here in Austria, all road is leading to Linz on 1st of May. Come and join us to let the world to know that even as Nigerian government is lying against IPOB, that we are still alive, that we are still doing the needful. So on that day, come with your regalian, come with IPOB flag. We already know that our flag, whenever the enemy see them, we give them hypertension. Come with your flag so that we will do what we used to do as IPOBians. We don't give up in what we are doing. And the time is 9 p.m. in the morning. We know where we used to gather at Volksgarten. Volksgarten is by Bulgari Platt. Immediately you come down from West Bahnhof, which is train station, just 50 meters. Just make a call. Somebody can come to a train station and bring you down there, or you just walk through and come and meet us where we used to gather before we march for the protest. On 1st of May, time is 9 p.m. in the morning. And as you come here, Ejechukwu will continue to bless you and give you the strength as all of us keep on fighting until Biafra is being restored and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released unconditionally. Mas Jonathan, you've really educate us today's night in the ordeals that we have found ourselves. The truth is that Mazi, the worst thing that have happened to the life of a black race today is because the white people find opportunity to manipulate our people, and black people use their hands, capture their own brother, bring it before two white men, gather hundreds of his brother, bring it before two white men, and in their front, they were putting chains in the legs of their brother, on their necks, on their hand, dragging them to the ship, and a fellow brother is watching his own brother. A two white men is controlling them with other brothers of a black man, leading his own brother that they don't even know where they're taking them to. This is why today the white people, they say see finish, they see black people finish. But here in Radio Biafra, we are going to tell ourselves this truth and kill ourselves from this mental slavery that our forefathers have put all of us in. We must keep on alerting to our people that this thing the white people came to Africa to give to us, even with our own help. We help them to accomplish these things. But today, we learn from our own mistakes. Those things has happened even when we are not born, but we can't allow such things to happen again. This is why we are fighting to liberate ourselves from Nigeria, so that we can also be a human being. The way all these white people, the way they are developing their country, trying to let their people know the importance of a human being. We want to live also as a human being. So the earlier they understand our pains, it's better for all of us. Because if they think that we'll capitulate in what we are doing, it is impossible. Many of us have died. Thousands is in prison because of this call of freedom that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has spoken in Radio Biafra, and all of us heard his voice and joined. So if anybody thinks that we are going to capitulate in what we are doing, that person is joking. We can't abandon those that have died in this struggle. It is not possible. Even as we are speaking today, my Jonathan, many are still going to die, but we don't care. We don't care. Biafra is our destination, and we can never give up in what we are fighting for. We have crossed the Rubicon that no man or no woman will tell us to stop what we are doing until we get freedom from Nigeria, because Nigeria is a debt to Biafra. They have locked our neck
put their knees on our neck that we cannot breathe. So whether they like it or not, they must release us. And must allow me to say something concerning these siblings of iniquity that are trying to prognose what IPOB is doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of IPOB. He's not a leader of Kanu's. He's the senior brother, yes, we know. But they should allow IPOB to pilot everything concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If these siblings of iniquity going to collect money on behalf of IPOB, saying they are the leader, this is their own cup of tea. Thank God today that even the people they are collecting money have known that these are idiots who don't even want their brother to be released. Today they have messed up. Even the so-called idiotic lawyer called Ejimako, who collided with these siblings of iniquity to do this rubbish, today he is now confessing that they cannot partake in anything court, blah 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 blah, or less. Mazi, at the end of the day, they are still coming back to what IPOB is saying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released, discharged and acquitted from our own lawyer, Professor Zekume, and Mazi and the Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. They have gotten what we want, and this is where we stand. Now, whether Nigerian government like it or not, they must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, discharged and acquitted the way it was given since 13th of October 2023. So we are going nowhere. Here we stand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released, and even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu capitulates today, since their brother are telling his, even if he capitulates, Mazi, we are going nowhere. We must continue. Thank God he said it. That any day, the next person at his back should cut off his neck. He is on record. Whether or without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra must come. But what these siblings of iniquity must know is that if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of them, they are into trouble. Earlier, the better they know it now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of Biafrans. Earlier, the better they know it is better for all of them to do the needful now, to come out and make a press release that they have to hand over this case over to IPOB to pilot the affair of this case, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out peacefully. It's better for them. We are saying it now. When the time will come, let them know so we didn't tell them, because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many have died. And we are not going to, this family will suffer if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I swear before Chukwu Kabiama, Biafrans will deal with them. They will regret even their brother coming out to bring people that have died in this struggle. They will regret. They don't know what they are doing. Nobody is happy. We are not happy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, this man and we're going to work that this is I had to be careful. May God bless you, Mazi. Thank you, my brother, to give me this opportunity.
What of ndị no 6 feet? What of ndị close go their family? Ndị nwụrụ anwụ, only sons died. Let me see. Callers, please hold on. Call on WhatsApp and Signal. Let me pick the caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I'm Obunle calling from the US. Thank you. I want to make a comment. I want to make a comment on the importance of media. Media is power. Media is actually everything. If we take a look around the world, Europeans control the media. They first laid hands on print media, and they used it as a propaganda, printing the Bible and all that around the world, or even changing what other manuscripts have written. For example, the fortunes of Chinese begin to turn when they invented their own media. They didn't depend on anybody. They were, telling their own truths. They even expanded it to Africa, creating the CGTN or is this CTGN. That one is just a propaganda outlet to launder their image. America has a similar one called VOA. When I came to this country, I didn't even know that Americans don't know anything about VOA. That VOA is only heard outside of America.
It's for Africa.
Yeah.
They have for Asia.
It's for Africa.
It's for Africa. Africa consumption, not for Americans.
For Africa consumption, Americans don't know anything about that. The fortunes of Arabs, their image began to change when they created their own media, Al Arabiya, Al Jazeera. Especially where I saw this impact so well is with India. India created their own international media and they flooded the airwaves, whether web, satellite, print. They have their own media in respective countries. They are. If you go to Canada, Indians have their own TV stations in Canada. And all you see there are just Indians talking. So India is a very, very powerful tool. We thank God for Radio Biafra. We'll never like I keep saying, Radio Biafra will be and IPOB will be our moral compass in order to clean our people's mentality. It's been bastardized, it's been corrupted. We hate ourselves, and that's why most Igbos and Biafrans do not understand that Nigeria is an annihilation tool for them. Nigeria is meant to annihilate us, to erase us from the face of the earth. And that is why somebody like all these billionaires, like I keep saying, if I were an Igbo person who has a business, I can never extend that beyond Igbo land. I swear to God, if I have to grow so rich that my business, that Igbo land cannot contain, I'll take it to another African country.
Of course, you are right.
If I were innocent, I swear to God, yes, in the Banyoro. But if I have to expand, I wouldn't mind making my headquarters in what's that place in Rwanda, where I can have government protection and promotion, or somebody like Onyema. I keep saying about Onyema. When Nnamdi Kanu wanted to wear his Ishagu to court, he was denied wearing that Ishagu to court. How many of the Igbo elites, if we were people, Ishihazuroke, everybody would have stood up, because that is your identity. Don't look at it as Nnamdi Kanu. It is you who's not even around. It is your identity that people are attacking. And once people successfully attack your identity, they can do anything to you. That means you don't exist. So, thank you very much. Thanks for letting me have an input.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You made a very valid point. That is why I say our people are naive politically. When we are attacking, if they attack, maybe imagine Nnamdi Kanu because of Ishiago, this and that, you see others will not put mouth. They will look at it, no be him the custom. Wow, it's very heady. Look at it. They will not look beyond that their private selfish hatred. That is where our people are always getting it wrong. I'm telling you. Instead of rising up to defend, they use the hatred they have on that particular person in order to align with foreigners. But within small time, we touch them and they will start shouting. That's the problem. Caller on direct line, please. Please call us, Mazi. Please continue holding on. This caller on direct line. After I'll pick you. Caller on direct line, please go on, please. I have callers waiting.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There we make it.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
Make it sweet.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, very
there we.
So, Mazi Jonathan, honestly, based on, I just want to talk about that, the broadcast made by China Samwar on Saturday. So, the thing the exposition was well understood and very clearly. And yes, what he did was the right thing for Biafra because he might not know why it was so much. And now that they will go the whole thing like the public. So the way we know that these are things that these siblings of iniquity have planned or what they. Let me tell you. So sometimes this is what I think. These people, I'm not here like I'm honestly I'm not if I quote this guy, what's his name? Kanu, who is in Germany. He better remain that place because that's where he belongs. He is still in that place. He's on exile already. And then you see that one that calls himself Meme and the rest of them. Those people not there. The best thing they can do for themselves is to leave that country. I have to go back and because their land will not contain all of us. And this is not the way maybe Muslim got to talk tomorrow. Maybe I'll go on another thing or whatever. I just have this somebody else. Because these people have done so much damage to this struggle. Look at how far we have come. Now we have to start all over again. Due to just few people. And the reason why, like I keep saying, the reason why this is zero star, like a lot of people they say now, which is true, is because this struggle was not properly organized in the sense that now, if this was told that it's well organized with all these people. Starting from the governors, is because nothing has been done to these saboteurs. None, starting from their governors and the rest of them. So if you may all the saboteurs, sabotage, and we don't do nothing. We talk and talk, we don't do nothing to them. So more people are sabotaging. And what this guy has done, you go on Twitter, he's still talking tough on Twitter. Kanu. He seems to talk off on Twitter. Feel like Christians are not tomorrow. Until put all these people in their own place. This thing I make an answer we show. If we don't teach people a lesson quickly, this is not a time to start joking. This is over 70 million people in the world here. People are here, like you said, people Kanu and the rest of the men or whatever, until we deal with these people, see how much was Reno. Mazi here. We're just playing around the bush. That's just what I wanted to say. Bye-bye.
Well, there was Mazi. We must continue. Caller on signal. Mazi Chris. I think if it's you. Can you hear me, Mazi Chris?
Can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
There was Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, just 2 days ago, I wanted to call, but unfortunately, you are ending up the time I'm calling. There's a lot of people who are on the signal for a very long time. I have a lot of things to say, but let me see how I can limit them. Let me start from the person you saw on social media, the woman talking about the Igbo language. It's quite alright, quite understandable that she was worried about the Igbo language. They are not being speaking in a way. That is a pure truth. My friend came from, brought a family from Biafra land to here. They're living in nowhere. Do you know that this children doesn't speak Igbo language? But they're living in nowhere. That's a pure truth. So, but what that woman is planning to do, to me, she's getting it somehow wrong. Either she move from one direction or go to another one. Two things left for us as lead. In other words, one, we have to have an institution where our children will be taught Igbo language from generation to generation. You don't need to say okay, during our time, I did letter with Igbo. At least as little as we can. Either that this woman move to find herself into those in governors. Explain a lot of things. Knowledge.
Before you continue.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There we go. You know, there is something I also find out with us. I want deep. One, just like what you are saying now. You know, Rome is not built in a day. You know, I have seen this character we have. It's not restricted to we. I say we, including me. You see somebody that started up something. You know, even using her resources, according to her.
Yes.
You cannot just start one thing once, you know, and now blow it and everywhere. She needs encouragement. You count one before counting two. A problem will be there for so long. When somebody started, you see criticism. No, why is he not doing it this way? Mazi, how do you see this? We should encourage this type of person. He said he have been doing it in Lagos for 5 years. Now he saw that he have to go to the grassroots. He started, you know, things are started later. You know, we don't have no help. Government, no. Government. Do we have government? How do you think that he can just all of a sudden start going to government only her? It cannot work. But she have to start in a little way. You know, creating awareness to people. He said he's knocking home. He went to where he was knocking home to home. And he gave example of Ndioka. Whole people churches from America, but they engage in food to gauge your canals one by one, and you think that is not working. They are converting people one by one. So Mazi, I don't think that she merits this type of criticism. Please, that's my own.
Okay, let me come. It's not that I'm criticizing her, but I'm just saying that what you know here in Europe, some of us. I say, I see that thing that is not it is not the basic thing we're supposed to do. Because what I'm telling you is that the first thing because once Biafra came, we establish a school that make it compulsory. It teaches even we that is some of us that speak Igbo again. We can even come back and do language course. Igbo language course. You go it and here we come in Europe here at our old age. We can speak the Italian. I speak Italian language at least 70%. I speak Italian language, so I didn't even attend their school here. Neither even their language course. I didn't even go, but I can write their language. I can write a lot of things in their language. At my own level, as somebody who didn't attend their school here, I speak their language, even at my old age. So I say this thing they are doing is just like this woman won as an individual. You know, our own thing. Oh, this woman when he break her down now, everything has scattered. That's how we are. We can't deny it. So my point is that any effort from email Bamboke restore Biafra. For me, it is an effort in futility because image establish all those things in a short while, but then disorganized. How long? A lot of people have come before this. Whatever school, but the Nigerian government are destroying whatever we are doing. So the first thing we have to do is to opt out from Nigeria and you see everything. Even if those born in America can come back and do language course and know how to speak Igbo language. For me, that is my own view. But I'm not that I'm criticizing her. I'm just saying that this thing, everybody watch now, as this woman started this thing now, before 1 year or 2 years, if she is making wave now, you see other people will come up and start eating, look at it, and end after maybe 6-7 years, it goes down again. I don't want to be from before then. And then the video we start from where we are again. We start from scratch. So actually, the problem is that we are stateless. If we have Biafra, we will restore all the things. That's my point on that. Thank you. And let me go on to another point, please. Our brother last time we go talk about exploitation. That asking you whether it's allowed, that is a criminality. For me, it is exploitation is something that is normal. But the only thing they do is that some government or some people legalize it through their system or whatever. But whatever you are seeing bilateral agreement and everything is exploitation. A country, Italy cannot bring their company to come and work in Nigeria to feed Nigerians. If they come where they will benefit, either they benefit the manpower there because they pay you less there, exploit you because you earn less there, or they have the money. Okay, the Britain are asking nurses to go from Nigeria to London. It's exploitation. So this is how they exploit people. Exploitation is very natural. Look the animal biography. You see how it works. That so even if we get Biafra today, there's a country we need to sell our product, and we have to bargain to make gain from them. And either we are cheating them or we're making more better than what they are profiting. So the Europeans, when the Britain came to Nigeria, they built a railway from Maiduguri to Port Harcourt in order to ship their red oil and the cocoa. It's not because they want to love us, they want to put a railway for us. And that's why I disagree with people saying that they brought civilization. No, they came to exploit us, and they do things that enable them to exploit us very fast. It's not that they bring civilization. People see because they haven't seen it before. They see that they're bringing civilization to us. That is incorrect to me. For me, I don't believe that. So now, and let me come to here so that I'll end it up here. Maybe next time when I come. There's something Mazi Chinedu said concerning the brothers of. I totally agree with him what he said about how they agree with the Bintanyaka, or they make agreement. They are ready to remove this person, remove Zokema and Jofo. They are offering Nnamdi Kanu, and that is what led to our leader going to greet somebody who he knows that is the enemy. He went out to greet, thinking that the agreement, even the DSS was among the arrangement. Pushing him do that, we will release you. That's why he go there with confidently want to greet that man. I know, that's what I said that day. There's something wrong that makes our leader to go. That either they didn't tell him the truth or whatever, and that's the result. So, but what I want to tell this message for the leadership. You see, this Biafra struggle, if we fail, everybody will be blamed, including me, the DOS, Mazi and everybody will be blamed. The generation will come after us will blame us. We didn't do it very well. And of course, if we do it very well, we'll get Biafra. So, whatever happen now during this course, if we don't get Biafra, everybody will blame. But the leadership will take the more blame. Our leader will take the more blame. So a lot of people will blame, but the blame will go to the leadership. So what I'm saying here is that he said that they have a plan. Whatever plan they have, let them execute the plan to see that they free our leader. I know it's not easy. They should free our leader because if the leadership, that's why their leaderships are there, maybe the brother of Nnamdi Kanu, the siblings and other thing, 2 or 3 people or some group of politicians who want to destroy what millions of us are doing. I think the leadership will do better to defeat them. That's they fight the war, and we are behind them. Whatever they ask us to do, we can do it financially or any other thing. But let them do anything they will do to make sure that our leader is free. It is in their table. It is in their door. Everything is handed over to them. If I will be fair today, they will take blame. And our leader will, everybody will take blame, but they will take the principal blame because they are the one in command and in charge. They are seeing better. There's information they have, I don't have. So they have it, so they have to do anything. It has been clear to everybody that these people are working against whatever we are doing. So it is their duty to work against them to make sure that they free our leader. Thank you, Mazi. I rest here. Thank you very much.
Mazi. Thank you very much. Let me also address what you said. before I take call that is on the line, I think it will be the last caller, but let me address it like before I forget. What you continue saying, what I said concerning a woman like that. Let me tell you, not everybody will be members of IPOB in order to get what we are doing, in order to join what we are doing. No. Some will be supporting, some could be supporting secretly. Don't call my name. It happens. Others also can be using other methods. You understand? Not everybody will be coming to say Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. No. Like the woman, that's why I said there is a universal consciousness in our mindset. People are now trying to wake up through different ways. Don't you understand that there is something going on? Not everybody will be saying Biafra, no. But as long as we are going the same direction. Some are fighting through religion. You leave them. As long as what they are doing is not against what we are doing. When you look at it, overall, it's going the same direction. The woman too is creating awareness on language. If families will not, because why children are not speaking Igbo, as a case study he mentioned it mostly in Owerri, is because they don't speak Igbo even in their family. Their mother will be using, their father will be using English talking to their children in Igbo land. Are you hearing me? That's why you see many Ijaw people, they don't speak even Ijaw. They don't speak Ijaw. Many Yoruba, they don't speak Yoruba. Not because they grew up in Lagos. The same thing. They grew up in their villages. But you see old mama, grandfather, grandmother speaking English or pidgin. And they thought that it is pride. It is something to be grateful for. It is something to boast with. They don't know that it is, you are throwing your heritage away. It is something to be ashamed for. That is the awareness the woman is creating. And if right from grassroots, it's okay. You must not continue saying, come and say, let us restore Biafra. No. We are doing what we are doing as IPOB members. As long as we are going the same direction, it's okay. The people there are people that are hearing this from the woman, they understand, they will understand that look, that they have messed up. They will go back to their houses and call their children and start afresh, teaching them Igbo. And it's good. The same way, like what we are preaching on religion. Not only IPOB members are benefiting. Other people, even Muslims, are benefiting from it. You see, some Muslims say, oh boy, Africans say, oh boy, even this religion, now wow, I'm a Muslim, but I'm no more like that. You understand? So it is not only about must be IPOB. No, I don't agree. As long as what they are doing is not against what we are doing, and also is only on his own part. That is it. And what you talk about exploitation, going to sell goods in the market, it becomes exploitation when maybe the person, instead of something that is maximum price of 1,000 naira, he look at you, you know that you are a novice, you don't know anything, or you just come, you don't know even the price of the thing. He sell it to you 5,000. He have exploited you. But when you sell something to somebody, normal 1,000 naira, that is the price, or you put it 1,200, you made gain maybe 400 naira or 300. It's not exploitation, it's a win-win situation. For example, you see American companies, or you see Japanese companies in America, Toyota, American model, they have win-win situations. The way they work there is not the same way. Maybe if Toyota want to bring its company in Nigeria, it's not going to be the same condition, because they see Africans as lower mentality people that can sell a collective cause because of their personal greed. After all, according to what they say, Obasanjo have how much in MTM? He brought MTM, but he put his own gain, everything direct, more than even what the country can gain. So these people, they know it. These foreigners, they know that Africans are greedy. That primitive greed has never departed from them. So when they are dealing with Africans, they know they make you rich. For example, pay privately. For example, if they want to sell, maybe they want to come to drill, buy a mine. For example, let's say gold mine in Nigeria. Let me give an example, just an example. And it's a mine normally valued at maybe $1 billion. They will come, they know how to talk to the people concerned, the president, to give him that they will cover him, that mine, anything they have. If he sell to them officially, they will buy it officially, something that the value is $1 billion. They will try to negotiate and sell it and buy it from him. So, okay, let us sign and buy it $50 million. Out of that $50 million, now he will be receiving royalty. Even if he die, his generations will be receiving royalty of a certain amount of money. The president and his cohorts will look at the benefit they are gaining, direct benefit for themselves. They will not care for the country. That is exploitation. And the people facilitating that exploitation is also the people in power in that country. But all these things, it cannot happen in, for example, in even Asia countries. It can hardly happen. Don't you see during the time of Donald Trump, he started placing tax on Americans that have instead of having, because he said that it's exploitation, that they are ripping America off. Don't you hear it? Americans will go and establish company or factories in Mexico that have cheap labor, and China, and they will be exempted, or that thing they will produce in China, that their company, that their factories, their products, they will bring it into America without paying the normal tax. They will exempt them that they are Americans. He say it's exploitation, and it's true. That is what they agreed with all those countries. You understand? The owner of the factory is making money, but he's ripping America of what he's supposed. He said, you people should bring your companies into America and create work and be paying normal to your employees. Or if you are bringing it, now we'll be charging you as it's supposed to be. So that is it. If Mugu fall, Gaiman whack, is reality in the world. There is exploitation is there. The way they are dealing with Africans, they know that Africans are primitive, they are greedy. They didn't even enter the power there, call it democracy, through the nomination or election of the people. They know that Westerners, they put them there. So they can do anything. You understand? In order to continue, lording it over the people. So they accept, sign anything they want. That is exploitation. So, in the case of Onyendu and his family, the leadership, as you heard, Mazi already said, the plan B, not everything now will become what they want to do, what the leadership want to do. They'll come on air and start talking it. It is no more like that, because we have many enemies than even we think. We have many enemies. People that we look at the sit at home. The leadership started. They bastardized it. They made it now irrelevant. It become even object of something, that is being abhorred by the people. Can you ever come out and say, okay, this thing is happening, let us sit at home? It has been bastardized. That is how these people work. Our enemies, they are dealing with us, with even our own people. The fight we are engaging is a very monstrous fight. I am telling you. It's not only our enemies. No. They use our own people as willing tools in order to do it. Look at what that experiment is doing. I'm sending 15,000 well-trained Biafran Liberation Force. So you have well-trained Biafran Force, and our people are being massacred by Ibubag. You don't protect, and you see people are accepting this. That is the worst part of it, because many of our people are gullible. Many of our people are reasoning through their emotions, not through their brain. No, they just go on emotion, nothing more. You finish. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Chuku, I think.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, how are you?
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
There, my name is Chuku Emmanuel. I'm speaking from our location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start for the broadcast of Chinedu in concert today at a particular place. He mentioned Plan B on the line, and he complained about the problem they have for so long. Each time they put up any plan about this movement, Kanu will come up and challenge it. Each time he mentions so many things. Even if you are going through all the whole topic about someone is always measuring that very thing, and it's very, very bad, very, very deadly bad. Now somebody talk about it now somehow, but I have suggestion. You see what happened in Abuja in DSS stroke court. Immediately they block our leader to get information from other angle, except Aloyi Jimako and their group. Then they start to get information which lead them to go to the judge. So the judge gave them promise of what to do if they can be able to drive away Ifeanyi Ejiofor and the Zokumen, that she will allow them to put up their bail something. When I listen from the beginning and the end of that very particular paragraph, I see what happened. That time, the DSS is involved in making that a plan, including the judge. And that time, they are taking that information to our leader. I mean, to see how they will confuse them. Accept to go ahead to change that the lawyers I mean a Geoffo and a Sukume. Give them go ahead. Because of the information that was sent to him. Now, my suggestion is this. If it is possible, now they have reached to the end of the road. I mean, Aloye Jimako and their group. If they can go to Ifeanyi Ejiofor together with Ezokume and plead for them for what they have done to them on this movement. If they can plead, and we can Ilomi, they are proud, make this movement as earlier as possible. Wahano on them mother, the Queen Mene Hajime here, your Hario. Oga be very important because me see the DOS could to any other anything out. I can't tire. We continue going backward. Because when we hear Joronjo, Jobu Dele, Sibuon Kapo, Ga, Ihe, damage these people also for all this getting to 3 years in this movement. Anything DOS in they can't it. Because a lot of people with different understanding. Otu enwere ihu dị iche iche, otu enwere nghọta dị iche iche, enwere ike ihe m na-ekwu ugbu a ụfọdụ na-aghọta ya n'ụdị ọzọ ndị maara ihe aghọta ya dịka aghọta exactly ihe m na-ekwu. Because onwe ihe sọrọ gị ime these people na-aka nta ya ọjọọ gburu pele sigbuo nkakwụ ọwụ ezi ihe. A sịrị ebe nwata na-akwa akwa na-atụ aka ma nne ya nọ ya na nna ya nọ ya. Anụ m otu Chinasa nwere okwu on this very particular place. What very well. Mara dị important. Ya nwụta ga-esi gwa ala ya eji ma akọ ya nwe ndị maara onye ọnwụ. Ya wụrụ na ndị Igbo nwere leader. Ebe a ka leadership kwesịrị ịbata. Kpọọ ndị oku. Nye ha this advice and followed it up. Gwakwa ha ka ọ ghara inwe ihe ọbụla ha ga-eme ịka nta anything the DOS webatara on this movement. Ha hụla ebe nke ha mere emeduwe gaa now. Because ndị a gwuru olu ha bịa dapụwo n'ime olulu ahụ. Ihe ha mere ebe ahụ dị dịka gị mara ya onye na-agba draft. Onye mara ịgba draft ya sonyere gị nke a ga-erie ya sonyere gị ebe a ga-erie ya sonyere gị ebe a ga-erie ya tụtụrụ ka kpam laa n'ezi. Ihe amamihe na-arụ na mmadụ. Ma eme ihe a ka o doo anya na wọnụ ha seriously. Ihe a ha na damage a something that is ndị emebi. Oh God, how I wish people would think, reason as a person. Mgbe Ojukwu nọ ndụ mgbe a lụrụ ọgụ Biafra, I was small then. Ana m agakwa news. Okoko ndem o ya nwa na-ekwu na radio Biafra na ụmụ anyị. Ojukwu gbara mbọ dum niile Ojukwu gbara ọkwa ndị Igbo ndị akpọrọ ndị Igbo gbara izu mee ka njem ahụ gaa mmiri. Ugbu a kwa ụmụnne Nnamdi Kanu na ndị ọjọọ dị iche iche na-eche na ha na-emegide ndị IPOB, ha maara onwe ha ka ha na-emegide, because imegide ihe ya dịzie ka Igbo ụzọ atụrụ nna anyị ọdụ ya na-eche na ya na-emegbu na nwe ya. Ihe adịla too much, but ya wụrụ ha nwere ike isi iwere ugbu a chegharịa echiche ka amarụta ga-esi mee ndị ya destiny ugbu a. It is better. Ha kwesịkwa n'olu ihe ike sị na ha ga-eme ya, ha mechaa ha ga-regret ya, because na ndị ahụ ndị Fulani ahụ ha na-agbara odibo na Igbo politician ahụ, both Igbo politician ma senators ma House of Representatives ma governor like nke nọ n'Enugu State ma Hope Uzodimma, mgbe ndị Fulani yuzuchara ha mechaa ihe ha ga-eme, ha ejiri nwayọọ na-atụrụ ha one by one, nke megide atụrụ nke ahụ. Mgbe ahụ ha yuzuola ha mezuo ihe ha chọrọ ime, because ihe mere ka mmadụ wụrụ mmadụ wụ iwere ihe mere onye ọzọ were mụta ihe. E kwuru ihe gbasara Afonja, ihe Afonja mere na Yoruba land, our leader kwuru ebe a. After ha yuzuchara Afonja, subsidy Kwara State, ha gburu Afonja, gbuo ụmụ ya dum. Ugbu a ọkọ gbarala aka, ihe ahụ ga-eme ndị a dum, ma gọvanọ a ewere ihe gbasara ego chee n'ihu, ha na-ele ego, ha na-ele millions, ha na-enweta echiche ha pụọ na mmadụ, ha maa nọ ọnwụ nọ n'azụ na-eche ha niile one by one. Ihe ndị ọcha chọpụtara na black people be useless starting from Nigeria. Ha na-use greedy people, wicked people. Ewere ego fajuo ha ọhụụ n'ọnụ, ha echefuo nne, ha echefuo nna, chefuo gile anyị ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo taa, ihe na-eme na Nigeria taa. Bụrụ onye nwe sensị mara ihe ị ga na-ebe akwa, obi gị ga na-agba ọbara every time, because mmadụ ọbụla nọ ndụ ma ichebe echiche site na mgbe ị nọ ndụ cherie banye mgbe ị nwụrụ, because death is inevitable. Kedu ihe ga-eme ihe anyị na-eme ugbu a ma emechaa mgbe ị nwụrụ? That will make you a human being. That thing eme ka ị nọrọ ọdụ chee echiche si ihe ọjọọ anyị na-eme ka imewe onwe gị ajọst ugbu anyị nọ ndụ adị ama mgbochi enwe. But as a black man, just imagine, look at Nwike, ndị Igbo o gburu n'obi Igbo gbuchaa nwụọ ọnụ, ndị Fulani kpọrọ ya kpọgburu Abuja, ihe ọ bịara Abuja wee ikweta ụlọ ndị Igbo, nwụọ n'ikwu okwu, na-eche na ya na-emegide ndị Igbo, ma na ndị Fulani na-achị ọchị. Emechaa ndị Fulani ga-ewere ya ọnụ, hụọ ya ọnụ n'ọkụ, mgbe ahụ emezuola ihe ha chọrọ ime. Nnamdi Kanu mere redio ka ọ wụrụ ka ndị mmadụ mara ihe. Some of us mara ihe before bịa gee redio, amamihe anyị times or 20 times, that we can speak 1 hour, 2 hours as a human being. Abịa m chete na ọtụtụ ndị Igbo amaghị ihe, so many. Ikuku bịa ya efere eburu nke ahụ gawa. Ebe mmadụ nwere ike nụcha ihe Nnamdi Kanu kwuru na radio for over 10 years, and still ka na-ezuzu taa.
Otu
mkpụrụ okwu Amadu Bello kwuru n'October 12, 1960, ọ ya wụ ihe na-emezu na Nigeria. Ya wuru ndị maara ihe But ndị nzuzu agbara ha okwu for 10 years and still they are full. They are still behaving like animal. Nevertheless, we are here waiting. Chukwu Okike Abiama will be the strength of DOS because this group of people they suffer. Mgbe a na-ebo gị ebubo ihe n'ime akpachi ego ya eji rụọ ọrụ na enyi anya ha buru ego ji arụ ọrụ kedu ihe ị ga-eme na ya nwoke nwa? Ask this question. And still ha manage ruo ebe a ha ruru now. Chineke ga-akwụ ha ụgwọ ka m kwụsịkwara ebe a taa. Thank you and God bless.
Mazi, thank you very much. Caller on signal, Mazi Fanichuku. Can you hear me? Please make it as brief as you could. You are the last caller.
My call. I am sorry that I came a bit late because I wanted to drop some comments. My name is Fifan Chukwumadabuchi and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Good evening, dear friends and lovers of freedom. My brother, what chiefly made me call is from our brother who called from Italy about the case of teaching our children both at home and abroad our languages. Not only Igbo. If you are a Soko, Urobo, Ijo, any and Igbo, of course, and all of the Igbo and the Biafran languages must be taught to our children both at home and abroad. There are some, online, like one lady in the UK, and all other cases like that must go on. If you have, if you are lucky, you have a partner that supports you to teach your kids even in abroad your language, it is an asset to those kids. Do you know that a niece in Onisha, I was talking to her one day. He said, baby, come and greet uncle. What is this? He said, no. What arrant nonsense? What is this? So what I'm saying is that our people in Igbo land, in Owerri, in Enugu, in Onitsha, in all Biafra land, as I've said, must be taught Igbo language, and anybody that is making effort as to that, even in schools or in public, like the lady was making, is welcome. Because what it is tantamount to that, or like saying, oh, let's not develop Biafra land, let when we restore Biafra, then we will develop. Forgetting that developing Biafra land, we keep a lot more of our people at home, instead of migrating anywhere to find a green pasture. And the same thing, language, it makes you original. I have seen a lady from Austria, a lady from Switzerland, a lady from Germany, and one from Korea that speaks Igbo and teaches her children, biracial children, Igbo language. And those things are welcome. You see, this is very important. The lingering effect of colonialism is like Eurocentric education that teaches us how to read and write, but not how to think. And again, teaching the colonialists taught our people against our culture and tradition, which includes our mysticism. That employs our ancestral and natural powers, like bees, wasps, and other kind of animals, including the elements, air, wind, and fire, that could be employed to fight for us. These things, we don't pay for it. It's what is in our land that it has been made by the ancient, and it works in our place. But they brought their teachings, like in education and in religion, remove our traditional, our ancestral way of learning and spirituality. Because where I come from, if you are killing some people and you want to die, you will not die. until you confess that you killed Peter or Paul or Okoye or Okonkwo, and you must say how you killed them. This is not legend. This is not a story. You must say why you killed them, how you killed them. If you don't, if you are saying it in coded words, you start eating grass. And then people around you will know that you have to tell them exactly what you did before you can give up the ghost. So this thing that came, that the colonialism and the education and religion removed what nature used to fight for us. Because in those days, bees can come and face your enemy and sting them, they throw away their weapons and run away. Is that bad? So, my people, if we can regenerate all those things, it's very good. And I have to stop it here, my brother. Thank you, and God bless Biafra. Good night.
Mazi, thank you for being considerate to my time. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to stop. We must continue in making sure that we achieve our goal, because if you are going home and you never reach, it doesn't matter the time, you continue going. If you are running a race, a marathon, and you never reach the goal, if you stop, the one you run, even if you have run 3/4 of the race, if you don't finish it, the one you run doesn't mean nothing. That's what I want our people to understand. Because we always use "I get them yesterday" in order to console ourselves. No, it's a very wrong thing. That's why South Sudan, they fought war for 39 years. Look at us. Today we are talking about the same Biafra that was fought for, going to 60 years ago. And today we are still there. People that came after us, they had their freedom and their independent countries today. South Sudan fought for 39 years, 2 wars. You know, that's what I used to say. We should understand that we have to be consistent. Otherwise, if we stop, the one we have done becomes nothing. If our people that time, 1967, understood that, look, stopping this war, 1970, and embracing our vomit, had it been they had the normal foresight, and that no, in the future we will be enslaved, though, you know, and na cannot upon no big baby. It doesn't matter the hardship. By today, we would have been in an independent country. But one of the worst things that is all our weak point, I should say, is using sentiment. Now, you know, we have suffered now they pay. Let us say they will kill all of us all. South Sudanese, 39 years, read Janjaweed, they didn't finish them. There is no way we all will be killed. No. It's life from the pit of hell. Nuclear bomb was dropped in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Did it destroy or kill all the people there in Nagasaki? The answer is no. People still survive it. Yeah. That is one thing we should, because we are a highly sentimental set of people. Before you know, they will say, nah, hey, but do we achieve our goal? The answer is no, which means that's why I hate. Now, don't come here to tank, because your tanking doesn't make any impact. As long as we have never reached our destination. If for peradventure, or you know, the thing just scatter, everybody will be on the hideout. If you are going in the street of Netherlands And you saw somebody, hey, now you are IPO. You tell you say, oh boy, no, me, I don't even know IPO. Waiting. No, you were principal officer. I used to say, he said, no, I beg. He will deny you because we didn't succeed. So this tanking, I thank you, I thank you, nothing, you know, it's not even good. I'm telling you. It's when we reach our destination, we should pat ourselves on the back. That time you see, you can come out. If you come out to talk, we clap. If you thank, you say yes, because we have reached our destination. Don't you see the way that South Sudanese Kucha used to play his voice when he was being interviewed by some of our people? Don't you see how he's talking with pride? That now we have our country. Don't you see that? But our own is na onye ogbaligo no hey na etukwe ya mana he didn't achieve anything because the way it will be beautiful is when if you want to tell you say na ogbaligo ngwa try and I like him. Why should I try like him? Why shouldn't we get it? Why shouldn't we reach our goal before, this is a very fundamentally flawed mentality and it keeps us nowhere. No, you didn't try until we reach our goal. That's it. You didn't try. So, we have to protect this struggle and carry it forward without fear or favor. And to make sure that we arrive to our destination. That is the only try we've tried, or we will try. And that is the only thing. So Biafra remains our identity, our everything, our religion. We will continue making sure that this effort is not sabotaged. It doesn't matter who. That is why I used to tell Biafrans, be at alert. The time has come for us to be at alert in order to protect this struggle because it is something so dear to us. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
To ourselves. If you are talking about the real sector of the economy, it is Igbos that shape the economy. You don't know. Because if you go to Mandelas now, you go to Alaba, you go to Ladipo, you will see person, just a young boy will count $50,000, $100,000, put in inside pocket, they go China, they go bring something. If Babangida, I didn't think Buhari has sense. That 2015 when he became, he would have called 5-10 Igbo businessmen and tell them that we want light in Nigeria. And and review the license where they give all these disco. Would by now would have gotten light. Because Igbos will go to Germany, they will go to anywhere and bring light to Nigeria. And then those importers of generators, see, we don't want generator in Nigeria. I beg, we need light. You understand? See this guy. Do you know there is one thing that people don't understand? There is this man they call Batunaji. Maybe you've heard of him.
Batunaji, former
Minister of Power.
Power, yes.
Do you know why they push him out? Do you know in Nigeria currently Batunaji is generating over 10,000 megawatts of electricity? But do you know that close to you there? You know there is a place they call he has a company. He has a company in Abia that is he has built it already. Federal government refused to buy the electricity. You know he's one of the best engineers in America. They brought him from America now. Batunaji. You don't know Batunaji?
I know him now. Former Jonathan forced him to resign.
Because he wants to give us light. And the evil who has been preventing Nigeria from getting light advised Jonathan to drive the man. You know that there is a company they call Geometrics. As I'm speaking to you, if you go to Abia, they have one of the largest single private-owned electricity generating plants in Nigeria. Yeah, of course now.
And the electricity that generating, where are they using them?
No, he's selling it to individuals.
In Abia?
Yes. Not only in Abia. He transfers electricity to other places. He said, just browse Geometrics. You see it now online. Geometrics. He's the owner of Geometrics. And another thing where Buhari made mistake is that it is people that have had, if you go to Saudi Arabia, you know this Saudi crown prince, most of his friends are black. When Buhari went to Saudi Arabia, the person that led that moved Saudi crown prince to Buhari is an Igbo guy now. Now this guy, but you got a Saudi crown prince met the guy in America. You understand? Even Saudi Arabia, they are a state oil company. They want to privatize it now. The 1% is Nigerian that want to buy that 1% of their shares, and it's an Igbo man.
I never know all these things.
There is one thing is that there is one thing people don't understand. If this refinery will work, if Buhari tell Igbo people say, I want to refine. You know this man where they call Ibeto. You know Ibeto has a chemical plant in Houston, in America. You know my brother now is the director of DPR. You know he's the current head of DPR. And Ibeto came to meet him that he has capacity that he can bring people to come and build refinery bigger than that of Dangote. But you know it is Dangote that pushed him out of Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
Ibeto. Do you know that Ibeto up to now, Ibeto is paying more than $1 million on high sea. His cement are still on high sea. He wanted to flood Nigeria market, his cement at $1 per bag. And people don't even understand. You want Igbo, if Igbo man rule Nigeria, we don't enter trouble now. Not as Yoruba, the first people they even deal with are Yoruba. And that is why Yoruba would never open his allow Igbo man to become president. It's not possible.
So you now know that Dangote is ripping us.
Yeah, of course now. All the government cement company, not being the seller to Benue Cement, Ashaka, and Sokoto Cement. Now you buy them now.
Wow. I'm surprised that you know all these things. Yes, every day we are fighting on social media.
You see, let me tell you, if Buhari can walk up the man. Now you buy them now.
Wow. I'm surprised that you know all these things. Yes, every day we are fighting on social media.
You see, let me tell you, if Buhari can walk up.
Continue to do until Biafra is restored and all the suffering indigenous populations in the damnable zoological republic are set free. Chineke nna nke pụrụ ihe niile Chukwu okike abịa onye na-efewe n'aja aha nsọ ya mma mgbe niile. Onye ọbụla anụ ya na-achị eluigwe n'ụwa na-agba akaebe ịhụnanya gị na ebere gị amara gị n'ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị na-eze ebe dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-etoghị agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro. Iwe nye anyị ndụ ala nke dị n'uwere n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-asị na ịja mma niile otu niile dịrị aha nsọ gị. Onye ọbụla anụ ya ka ike niile na ọ gbadara aka ya. Anyị wee na-akpọku gị na-asị gị na nke ọma anyị ga-ekele gị nke ọjọọ ma anyị kelee gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-etoghị wee na-asọpụrụ gị n'isi ụmụ gị niile bụ ndị ikwu ndị wee eziokwu mgbe a kpọrọ ha ka ha wee chekwaa ala nsọ gị bụ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na ihe n'ikpere anyị nkwa na o mekataghị ka ndị iro wee were ala nsọ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na nke bi n'igwe agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro ma ndị na-agba mgbagba ebe niile dị iche iche onye m na Chineke nna ihere bụ nke ndị dị etu a n'ụbọchị nke taa anyị wee na-etoghị wee na-asị onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-azọpụta onye ọ bụ naanị ya bụ okwu ya niile bụ ihe na amen anyị wee na-asị ezi ebube dị ngọzi na ọtụtụ na ịja mma na nsọpụrụ site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ise ise ise.
Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us on this morning program. So I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. Welcome to Sunrise on Radio Biafra, London. My name is Mazi Sochima Mbanali, and it is an absolute pleasure to be with you here every morning from 5 to 7 a.m. Biafra time. Our religion is Biafra, and here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. This is where we conscientize ourselves. This is where we motivate ourselves. Therefore, today, the 15th day of April 2024, I say welcome. Thank you very much for being part of this program. The time now is 7 minutes past the hour of 5 in the holy and blessed land of Biafra. This is your first program of the day. And it is an absolute pleasure to be here this morning. I haven't been here for the past 2 days, couple of days. But we are here this morning, and I wish to apologize for that because of situations that were beyond my control, which made it impossible for me to have been here. I encourage you to join us on FM at 102.1 FM. If you are anywhere in Biafra land, we are at 102.1 FM. We are also streaming live on satellite. We are also streaming live on various apps downloadable from your app stores. You can download these apps such as Radio Biafra and IPOB Community Radio. These are very low data usage apps that you can download from your app store. Very easy to use. If you have an internet device, enabled device, then there is no reason why you cannot download any of these apps. And if you have simple radio, then all you need to do is search for Radio Biafra and you will be connected to us. You can also go to our website on ipob.org, ipob.org, and radiobiafra.co to read the latest news and general information concerning our march to freedom. Therefore, this morning I encourage you to share this information with everyone that you can. And I also want to encourage you to share the information concerning the numbers by which you can reach the leadership of this organization. The numbers by which you can reach the leadership of this organization. This number is supposed to be with everyone. Every single one of us is supposed to have this number written down in our heads, in our brain. It is very, very important that we have this number so that we can easily communicate with the leadership. We can easily send information to the leadership so that, especially with regards to all of these issues happening, insecurity and what have you, there are inquiry lines on Signal. Signal is an app that you can download easily from your app store. Just go to your app store and search for Signal. Then you download it. Then you can use the Signal, your Signal number, your Signal contact, to contact these numbers. Send them messages. The numbers to send messages I will call out now. +61 434 294 745. I repeat, +61 434 294 745. There is also a second number that you can send your inquiries to on Signal, and the number is +41 77 906 9681. I repeat, +41 77 906 9681. These are IPOB HOD inquiry lines. You are encouraged to send your inquiries to the numbers that I have already called out. Send your inquiries to these numbers. Send your information to these numbers, and ensure that you are playing your part towards the restoration of your dignity, towards the restoration of Biafra. Our job here is to ensure that we restore our dignity. This is our #1 job, to ensure that we are responsible for our own lives. We are the ones who, upon our hands, the responsibility for our lives have been placed. It is on us. This is why, despite everything, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up against all odds when people were afraid to even speak about Biafra, when people were terrified about the effect of being seen as a Biafran. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood as a voice for the voiceless. He stood as a sight to those who cannot see, the blind. He stood for those who have no legs to stand on. This man is more than an Iroko. This man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Hamadike Biafra, is in the DSS solitary confinement. I demand that Nigeria government obey the ruling of its own courts. These courts declared the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his continued incarceration as illegal and a crime against humanity. Nigeria government kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya on the 19th of June 2021. He was tortured in Kenya for 8 days before they brought him into Nigeria. And since then, he has been in solitary confinement. Solitary confinement is a crime. The Nigeria government have no problems with committing crimes. The DSS, the Secret Service, Secret Agency of Nigeria, they are the ones keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their facility in a solitary confinement. The DSS is responsible for committing heinous crimes. Heinous crimes. On the 19th of June 2021, that was when Nigeria government committed this atrocity of extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And on the 20th of July 2022, the United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention declared the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a violation of international human rights conventions, and therefore called for his immediate and unconditional release. Since 2022, since July of 2022, this pronouncement, this opinion has been made by the United Nations, the Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. This pronouncement, coupled with other pronouncements like that from AU and from the Nigeria courts, have continued to fall on deaf ears as Nigeria government has continued to blatantly ignore them. Instead, the Nigeria government have pursued every effort to inflict severe physical and psychological torture on the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. You may recall that this same government that has closed its eyes and ears to the crime that it is committing, the same government that has become a problem to those that it says it is leading. This same government, this Nigeria government, tried to assassinate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 14th of September 2017. This problem of the Nigeria government did not start today. This problem they have against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not start today. Their approach to this issue did not start today. We have seen the assassination attempt of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since September 2017, 14th of September 2017. And this was not a one-time off thing. This assassination attempt was despite Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being due to be in their court few hours later. The Nigeria government, through their army and other security outfits, went to kill this man so that he would not appear in the court, because they understand that they have no case against this man, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. Thankfully, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu managed to escape, but the Nigeria government killed at least 28 men and women at his family home, the home of his parents. The Nigeria government killed at least 28 men and women. And the number did not stop there. These men and women are innocent, unarmed. It was a massacre. And in the surrounding area, they killed as much people as they can. As much people as they could. You know, when you look at this situation, you ask yourself, what is the problem? The problem is simple. The problem is simple. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented a solution to the numerous issues that for decades have been plaguing Nigeria. This is why. Because he brought a solution to the Nigerian problem. He brought a solution to the problem of corruption. He brought a solution to the problem of political instability, to the problem of human rights abuses, to the problem of economic mismanagement, to the problem of ethnic tension. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented solution to these problems through a United Nations supervised referendum for the indigenous people of Biafra. For us to decide our own fate, for us to decide our own fate, for us to have dignity as humans. This is not unlawful. This is actually in line with the United Nations Charter. This is in line with the Nigerian laws. This is in line with so many international bodies. These are organizations such as UN, organization that Nigeria is a signatory to. A referendum which Nigeria has agreed to be a democratic process upon which it binds itself with. This is a democratic process. Yet Nigeria government have refused. Rather, they have unleashed violence. Violence against the people who are asking for solutions. Violence against the people who have given answers, solutions to the problems. And today, as we speak, thousands of Biafrans are illegally held at different Nigeria government dungeons. Thousands of Biafrans are being killed as we speak. Biafrans are being slaughtered like animals as we speak. Therefore, it is not surprising that Biafrans want an end to this contraption. It is not surprising that Biafrans want a total end to the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, because Nigeria poses an existential threat to Biafrans. Existential threat to Biafrans. Now, rather than respond to our call for a referendum, rather than respond to our call for a democratic process, which Nigeria signed up to, Nigeria unleashed criminality and terror against us. Nigeria recruited terrorists to kill, to rape, to massacre our people. Nigeria government doing this to the people that it calls its citizens. And this is not the first time that Nigeria government is terrorizing its own people. 1966, the terrorism was so much that the people of Biafra decided we want to be on our own. We have no other option. We have to defend ourselves. And how best can we defend ourselves other than for us to come back home and be stronger together? The Nigeria government refused. They started killing innocent people. Record shows that daily, over 10,000 children were starving to death. Daily, just a day, over 10,000 children starved to death by the policies of the Nigeria government. It was not a war, it was a genocide. It was a planned and calculated genocide against the Biafran people, and that genocide did not stop today. It did not stop. Today, that genocide is still happening. This is a country, a government that recruits terrorists. As we speak today, they are still recruiting terrorists into the army, into different security units, and they are pushing them to Biafra land. Whereas terrorism is budding in the north, and they have no care about it, because terrorism is how Nigeria government functions. That is why they hate every democratic process, including election. Election in Nigeria is just a fraud. Election in Nigeria is just a waste of time. There is nothing democratic about Nigeria. They have invaded our bushes. They have encouraged terrorists, recruited terrorists, drafted them to our land to kill our people. They have burnt our houses. They have killed our parents, our children. And today, the Eastern Security Network that is safeguarding our forest, that is protecting our parents, that is protecting us, they are doing everything that they can in order to give a bad name. Therefore, this morning, we must support the Eastern Security Network. They are the last line of defense, our last line of defense. They must be supported. We must support the Eastern Security Network in every way that we can, in any way possible. We must encourage them, and then we must fund them. We must fund them. Very, very important. The last line of defense, they used to say that, they say that the court is the last line of defense for the common man. In Nigeria, that is not the case. In Nigeria, the court is not there to defend the people. Nobody has any sort of confidence in the Nigeria judiciary unless you have money to pay your way out. Unless you have money to pay your way out or in, there is no way you can trust the Nigerian judiciary. No way. No way. And this morning, I want to remind you of this, that the Nigerian judiciary cannot be trusted. The Nigerian judiciary have made a mess of themselves. They have made a mockery of themselves. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a clear case of the inability of the government, the inability of the Nigeria judiciary to function. Even those who came to a conclusion that is coherent could not implement it. Those who came to such a conclusion could not implement it. Now let us listen to somebody, a senator, a Nigerian senator. Let us listen to what he had to say about the Nigeria court. Because when we talk about it, people might not understand it. Let us hear from a senator what he had to say about the Nigeria court.
Particularly my wife, whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues.
Distinguished, please, I don't think this is a good idea going this direction. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea, please.
Particularly.
Okay, that was the voice of Bukachua, Senator Bukachua. He was a senator. I think this remark was at the end of his career as a senator in Nigeria. He gave these thanks and then made sure that he extended his thanks to his wife. The name of his wife is Zainab Adamu Bukachua, and she was the former president of the Court of Appeal of Nigeria. The former president of the Court of Appeal of Nigeria. Now, this is what her husband had to say about her. This is what her husband had to say about her.
Particularly my wife, whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment.
Now, the key word is very tolerant. Very tolerant to what? We know that this man here already indicted himself, saying that they encroach, that the court is not independent. That is what he said, that the Nigeria court is not independent, that they made demands, and that the court, those who are in charge of the courts, had no problem, they had no qualms with bending the law. No problem. He said that she allowed it to happen. She actually endorsed it. Remember that he's not talking about on a personal basis. He said while in office that he was talking about the responsibility of the wife and that he encroached on her responsibility. And then not only him, that he also opened up the avenue for other senators, other Nigeria senators, to make a mess of the court. This is one man with his wife. Imagine the mess that others are making. Imagine how the court is, Nigeria court, where the Chief Justice is creating positions for his family, for his son, his daughter. This is Nigeria. Let's listen to this one more time, so you understand why IPOB is right. IPOB said, we do not trust the courts. We gave them the chance to prove themselves. Rather, what Nigeria court did was to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was Nigeria court that helped the government to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court for 3 years. A man who committed no crime. A man who the first appearance in court should have been enough for the court to say, you know, you got this man through an illegal means, therefore we cannot try them. This is Nigeria law. But the Nigeria courts, the justices, they are not independent. They are working for senators. They are working for politicians. The Minister of Justice of Nigeria was responsible, was instrumental in the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Imagine a country where the justice minister is instrumental in the country breaking international laws. How do you think such a country is supposed to continue?
Whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues.
Distinguished, please, I don't think this is a good idea going this direction. It's not a good idea.
Why would the Senate President not take this matter serious? Because if he should take it serious, it will call in question his position itself. This is a man, I'm talking about the former Senate President, or whatever they call him. Somebody who did not win election, but was primary election even. Did not win primary election, but was handed the ticket. Handed the ticket by the court, the same court. That is why he's asking the man not to continue presenting evidence to the world.
I don't think this is a good idea going this direction. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea, please.
This is the country that you have. This is why we are saying enough is enough. We are not interested in the zoo. We are not interested in the zoo. The zoo is not working, and the zoo cannot work for us. It cannot work. The zoo cannot work. As far as we are concerned, the zoo is unworkable. We have been encouraged to go back to farming. We are being encouraged to go back to farming. This is an opportunity for all of us, each and every one of us. Plant what you can. If you can buy seeds and sell, buy seeds and sell. Do you know there are people who make money from the buying and selling of only seeds? There are people who, they understand that you might want a one that has sprouted already. So they make the seeds. They put the seedlings into a very convenient place to allow it to sprout. So the seedlings now sprout. They bring it out. They have this horticulture small shop where they sell just, you know, what do you call it? You know, when it is still little, very little tender seedlings. plants. Some people make a living from selling plants, and I remember as a teenager growing up at Akwakuma, Owerri. We used to see this horticulture shops, centers, but they were selling flowers. Now, it is time for you to incorporate food seedlings, for you to incorporate even fruits, vegetables, have all of these seeds available. You can use it for business. Make seeds, proper seeds available for your people. IPOB is also giving out seedlings for free. So there is no reason why you cannot be part of this process. There is no excuse, none whatsoever. Even if you are in America, there are people that you can pay and they do the farming for you, for your aged parents. Even communities can come together and say, this land that we've not been using, to now we want to use it. Now we want to use it for this and that. Now I Akoji, make sure you see your sons and daughters, every time they bring in money, football. Let us play football. Now it is also time for farming. Let us come together, gather money, and be able to produce food for our people. There is nothing wrong with a community embarking in a community project such as farming. There is nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. This is our time. This is our opportunity. Now, let me take you to the news. Let me take you to the news. There is this news from... I will start. Let me begin with this. This one is from African Soil. It's called Tourism, with a heading that says, African soil can feed Europe, America, and Asia, but their problem is just one thing, Putin confirms. Vladimir Putin, Russian president, has stated that Africa will never be independent because they believe in Europeans. They believe in Americans and Chinese more than themselves. Putin showed his concern on Africa, how they didn't believe in themselves. According to him, Africa will never be independent. Africans believe in Europeans, Americans, and Chinese more than themselves. They don't trust themselves at all. African technocrats, engineers, aren't given the platform to practice what they studied. Instead, they hire Chinese to construct roads for them. They hire Chinese to construct roads for themselves. A white man will commit a crime in Africa, but no action will be taken because the African authorities view us as demigods, far from the truth. A black man can be abducted in Europe, get harassed and even killed, but no African authority can even question. Africans present themselves as weak people with no hope, especially when dealing with Europeans and Americans. They are their own enemies. They hate each other, and this gives their colonial masters the opportunity to continue exploring their resources. As far as I know, Africa is more of God's chosen continent. It's a blessed continent, and it's time for Africans to realize they are in a place where Americans, Europeans, and Chinese are jealous of and wish it should be them there. You can't compare African weather with any other weather. African soil can feed the whole of Europe, America, and Asia, but their problem is just one: their leaders. If you sit on gold, oil, uranium, and your people don't have food to eat, you are not human. Trump call out to African leaders. Okay. Okay. He says, as far as I'm concerned, their best president ever was Gaddafi. That is debatable. We have had leaders, wonderful leaders. Mondays we usually talk about leadership. We have had wonderful leaders, wonderful leaders, wonderful ones. And when we talk about leaders, we're talking about people like Michael Okpara. We are talking about people like our late leader, our eternal leader, Nnamdi Kanu. We are talking about people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, look at this, just these only 3 people that I mentioned. We have a lot of them. Yes, we do have a lot of them. But I just mentioned only these 3. Now look at them. Something similar. These are people who are not there for the money. They are not there for the resources. Which means they are not there for themselves. They are not there because they want to look good in the camera, because they want to look at the mirror and say, oh, I look so good. Oh, I look so powerful. They are not there for that. You see Nigerian politicians jumping from one party to another because they know that it is a party issue. It is not about you. Politics for them is not about you. These are not leaders. There are no leaders in Nigeria politics. What you have are ruthless rulers, people who impose on you, who do not even who you did not even vote into power to begin with. These are power-hungry people who care less about you. They have no care about you. They are not leaders. They are not leaders. And now let us listen to what our leader today is saying to us. To our roots. Going back to your root means finding yourself, having a clearer understanding of who you are, understanding where your ancestors came from, your ancestors that resisted slavery, where they came from, an understanding of it. Having value on yourself. Having values on yourself.
Lagos na-aka agba mbọ ịsụ asụsụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ na-eme agba mbọ ịhụ na ha nwa na-asụkwa bekee anyị nọ mba ofesi na-agba mbọ ịhụ na anyị nwa na-asụ Igbo nke bụ na anyị nwa bi mba ofesi na-enwe nkasi obi na wee ndị nọ n'ụlọ na-asụ anyị amaghị na ndị nọ n'ụlọ anaghị asụ so etu a ka Igbo ji wee chọọ ikpochapụ. Enwere research anyị mere wee chọpụta na owere nke a mere anyị ji wee pụtata ihe ebe a. Nwatakịrị nọ from 1 year to 10 years, ụmụaka nọ from 1 year to 10 years. Ada anụ Igbo nyafọzi ịsụ ya asụ. Quote me. Onye ga-challenge m ji aka ime challenge. Maka oge m bịa n'Owere a gaa na nke nwanne m rahụ wee fụ na ụmụ ya ada anụ Igbo. M wee gbaa n'aka. Abịa m n'Owere a na-eme duru ụlọ ole m ga m aka n'ụlọ mmadụ kọwa onwe m buru oche nsị gị na ụmụ gị ọ na-asụ Igbo. Ịjụ ajụjụ ọ dịka ị na-ekwu arụ ọ dịka isi n'ụwa ọzọ bịa aka na-akọ akụkọ Igbo the expression m na-afụ n'ihu ndị mmadụ ka ekwe nke nwe ụmụ gị ọ na-asụ Igbo. Ọ mgbe m bịa kọwa onye ahụ ewe erute n'ọrịghị ụzọ ka ọ na-agaghị banya ada na-asụrụ akụziri ụmụ gị Igbo. Enwere ofe ajụjụ m na-ajụ nke enwebeghị onye sara m ya. Ajụjụ m na-ajụ bụ ị nwere ike ịgwa m ihe kpatara na ede asụrụ nwa gị Igbo? Ajụjụ ahụ na-akụtụ nwaanyị ọbụla n'obi maka na ọ na-edo ha anya na enwero any single reason kpatara ha ji ha ada asụrụ ụmụ ha Igbo. Njụọ ị na-asụ bekee ọfụma asị m ee, ị na-asụ Igbo ọfụma asị m ee. Nsị kedụkwa n'ihe o jiri dị gị ka nwa gị sụwa Igbo ọ ga-asụ bekee? Mana ka m jụọ ahụ enwere uru dị iche bekee ma na-aba eweziga iji ya mee kpaa nkata ma onye ada asụ Igbo gị na-ewere ya kpaa nkata ma ọ bụ ị na-arụ ọrụ oyibo i were ya na-eme atendị maka Lagos aha ibi ịga n'ọfịs ndị Yoruba nọ ịma aja na ịgụ akwụkwọ ha ka anyị agụ ọfịs ha nọ ịma nnu ya bekee mana ịgakwasị ha sọrọ gị isi danụ tupu ha na-asụrụ gị bekee to them bekee wu a second language asụsụ ha ka ha mba ya nwa ka iji wee sị mba ọ dị mma ka anyị jezie n'ụlọ kwee kwa ka ọ ga-adasi ụdị ike ka onye ọbụla nọ ndị ihe ọzọ mere egwu ji wee baa anyị ahụ sie nne anyị ji wee gbara ọsọ lọtawa n'ụlọ abụọ na nnyocha nke ndị United Nations nyochara n'ikpeazụ na mpụ ha ọkpọrọ ogo 25 ka Igbo kpochapụ mana nke a bụzi na Igbo language because dịka kansa nwere stage 1 to 4 Igbo language nwere stage 1 to 11 na o ji ekpochapụ na nyocha nke kịta gosiri na asụsụ Igbo nọ na stage 8 out of the stage 11 of language extinction. Mwa na onwe m na-ekwu na ọrụgo stage 9 maka ka o si aga n'Owere anyị nọ ihe eji asụ ahịa wuo oyibo ihe a na-asụ on the street wuo oyibo enwere ọtụtụ ndị na-arụ aba ịgwa ha kwụrụ ọtọ si na ọ bụ asị na ọma mfu wee jụọ ha ị nọ na be gị mara na ọma mfu enwego ka isi wee gbagharịa mee nyocha ma na ọma mfu maka na mụnwa na onwe m emego nyocha ezigbo egwu na-atụ m egwu ewee baa m arụ ikwu na eziokwu ego niile m na-akpata n'ụwa ma bụ n'ihe a ka ọ na-aga oge ụfọdụ ana m ebewe akwa bikos amaghị m ma ego m ọ ga-eduruzikwe m ebe ọ ga-eru ọ dị ikechi ịgwụ m enwere ofe ajụjụ mmụọ m na-ajụ m na-eme ọjọọ m ya bụ ajụjụ ma okpofu ma ihe niile na-eme m nkulie ọ na-akpọ m mbụ mmụọ m sị m Nneka ị ma na ọ bụrụ na asụsụ gị fuo enweghị ebe a ga-enwe in history that onye dịka gị gafere na the surface of this earth. Ọsị m na asụsụ m fuo it will never be in history that you ever existed as a human being. You ever walk the surface of this earth as a human being. Ọjọọ m ajụjụ ahụ ọsị m kawa ahụ mebe onye ị ga-eme mgbe ị na-ekwukọtala ihe a ndị ọzọ ga-anụ wee tinye aka ịfụ na asụsụ n'ala unu n'anya unu ga-ahụ na ndị ịkpọpụtawo ndị ụmụ nwaanyị ọwụhụ big men ọwụhụ politicians ka anyị kpọpụtara ebe a gịnị ka anyị ji wee tinye uchu anyị every community on Imo State is represented here ụmụ nwaanyị ha n'ebe a maka na anyị na-ekwu sị anyị mesịa mmemme nke a wụ ihe ndị bekee na-akpọ.
So I hope it is clear from that clip that I played. I hope it is clear. We have failed ourselves. We have failed ourselves. It's as if I don't know how to describe it. It's as if we just hate ourselves so much. The same thing that Vladimir Putin said. Like Africans don't even regard themselves. We don't even regard ourselves. I have said several times, the day I will be very, very happy and feel fulfilled will be the day that I can wake up from morning till night. I won't even find the need or see the need to speak English. That day for me will just be the fulfillment of my life. That is the fulfillment of my life. The day I wake up without seeing the need to speak English. I'm not saying English is bad. No, that is not the point. The point is that we have spoken English so much that we have lost ourselves. So for us to get to that point where I will now feel like, there is no need to speak English, because when you even speak in English to somebody, when you even speak mistakenly to somebody, then it will become clear. When you do that imagine the whole day, everybody you meet is speaking, if you're in Igbo land, everybody is speaking in Igbo. We have lost our love for ourselves. We have and this is a product of slavery. We have no dignity. Anything that concerns us is not, we don't see it as important. We don't see it as something that is worth it. Even the movies that other countries are using to promote who they are, to promote their identity. Look at Igbo people in movies. Bastard destroyed everything. I was having a conversation with someone, when was it? Yesterday. And there was this thing, what is it called? ROC. I saw somewhere, and we're talking about how go to Britain, you find these things in their museums. Even if you say that you are done with this, that is an inheritance, came from your father, your grandfather, or whatever, that you are done with it. Why don't you look at how the Europeans are preserving their history? Even your own history, they steal it and put it in their museum. Why don't we just preserve? Nobody is saying Wari Isinala. We don't even bow down to these things. We use them as a tool. These are tools that we use. These are tools. We don't even bow down to them. That is why it is said that which means you are in charge of it, which means it's like your cell phone that you are using to talk. The day you feel like, this cell phone is misbehaving, you can put it on the ground and stomp on it. But that is not the matter this morning. What I am saying is that because we have lost value for ourselves, everything that concerns us, we disregard it. We destroy it. And this also has to do with the issue of insecurity that is happening in our land today. You find people like, what's the name of the other one? I played his voice note here, or Dimegu. Bringing insecurity into our land, and you find people quietly watching. Thank God that today people are rising up, people are speaking up. People are bringing evidence. Your job is to bring evidence that will save your life. That is your job. To bring evidence that will save your life. And tomorrow we will all become leaders. If you did not listen to Mazi, or if you have not, then I tell you, go and listen. In fact, listen to him over and over, at least 3 times. At least 3 times. Let's go on a break. We'll be back shortly.
When I see the blood, when I see the blood, when I see the blood, I will pass over you, Biafrans. Announcement. This year feast of Passover and unleavened bread starts from evening of Monday 22nd to evening of Tuesday 30th of April 2024. The theme is, Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Biafra, for the time to favor her, yea, the set time is come. Taken from Psalm 102 verse 13. In preparation to this, there will be daily teaching from Tuesday 16th to Saturday 20th of April by a call for prayer team of IPOB. On Monday 22nd and Tuesday 30th of April, there will be holy convocation, that's assembly, unto the Lord. Exodus 12:16. The flyers containing the full teaching on Feast of Passover and unleavened bread is already in circulation on IPOB pages on social media. May Chukwu Okike Abiama set our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra nation free this time.
Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra coming to you live from Radio Biafra London. And there is an interesting news I want to bring to you. I call it interesting because I am just watching. I'm trying to see how things play out in this period. I'm trying to see if, since the Nigeria government says that asking for a referendum is a crime, now let me see their reaction towards people who declared independence from Nigeria. Let me watch and see. Remember that in 1967, we were forced actually to declare our freedom from Nigeria, and Nigeria reacted by attacking us. They attacked us heavily, they bombarded us, and today the number is that over 7.5 million of our people died as a result. What crime did we commit? We tried to save ourselves. Now, this news is from Gisco. It says Nigerians raise concern as MKO's wife declare Yoruba's secession from Nigeria. This is quite interesting. Like I said to you, let me see what is going to happen. It says, in a video that has gone viral online, Modupe announced that Yorubas have seceded from Nigeria, effective Friday, April 12, 2024. Proclaiming the sovereignty of the Democratic Republic of Yoruba, the secessionists said that Yoruba has become the newest nation in the world and 55th in Africa. Now, let me just quote her. She said, "We are indigenous people. We are sovereign people. We are ethnic nationalities. We've decided to secede from Nigeria on November 20, 2022. And today, April 12, 2024, we decided to finally leave Nigeria." Now, this is according to her. And she said, "I, Modupe Onitiri Abiola, proclaimed the sovereignty of the Democratic Republic of Yoruba today, Friday, April 14, 2024. From today henceforth, Yoruba land has commenced its own republic. By that virtue, it's now become the newest nation in the world," she said in the clip. You know, when you are from Nigeria, when you have been to Nigeria, when you have spent time in Nigeria, you know better. You take people, Nigerians, less serious. You don't take them serious most of the times. You do not take them serious most of the times. So their actions from the 12th of April is what I am looking at. Their actions from the 12th of April is what I am more interested in. It is not about doing a broadcast talking about leaving Nigeria. It is about what other things are you doing? Are you out of Nigeria really, or is that just a speech? Where is your army to defend your territory? Where is your army to defend your territory? You cannot have a government, you cannot have a different what do you call it, country without an army. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. And the army of Nigeria is one that kills people, citizens. That kills Nigeria's citizens, the army. And because the army, the DSS and the rest of them are criminals, they are promoting insecurity in our land. Ordinary people become easy for them to recruit into terrorism. Now let's listen to the voice of somebody who, one of the people who is also bringing evidence against the terrorism happening at HAUSA. Let me play his clip, and then after this I will introduce Mazi Chukwu Emmanuel for 15 minutes.
Babylon. You are well more. You are well more because now na ndos ana ekweziokwu. Also adi ekweziokwu. Also na like politics. And the last thing you can get jame wiji umunne me politics. Onu na agba ego. Ngba akwenwebe ana ma choose prove me now beyond reasonable doubt. Ke clear am this things na chiku now. Ikile chanya all that romance. I will surrender my arms to you since from today since surrender. Judge wara mo won wole won ogbuago. Onye gburu nwunye Samuel. Ogbuago gburu nwunye Samuel. Nwunye budike. Ogbuago gburu oke izu n'obi. Ndị ebe na-atọ na-record my voice yo. Gburu isi ya. Ogbuago gburu Eskimo. Ọ bụ ụfọdụ mmụọ nsọ ahụ na sponsor ha o. Ofu family yo. Ogbuago gburu masịrị na edumeme. Ka egwuzie agbaje na onwe anyị eziokwu. Kwa na-agbọdị ihe ese n'ọnụ agba asị na ha dị njọ. Ka agbaje na onwe anyị eziokwu. Masịrị na odumamu jeju Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Rafael Ojukwu jeju Ogbuago onye gburu ya Ogbuago gburu ya. Honest man ka a na-agba papilo. Papa Papulo jeju Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Isi na-awa ọlụ jụọ na Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Ugo level jeni jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Laja nke security ọdọji igwe jeni jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Kwanụ chọrọ ịma ndere egbusi ndị ọsọ ka agbazina na onwe anyị eziokwu ga eburu ụzọ bido n'ihe Chris Ndige jeni jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. O buta nwa iwe emere nwa iwe na family obuta jeni gbuo jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya Ogbuago gbusi ndị niile. Ọmani family ka a na-agba elephant colonel nwa ọmani jeni jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Ọgwa onye nga etelọdimegwu bịa n'ipuru rom ya. Jeni eji echọpụtasịa ndị ji ebido revenge on that. Ọgwa Ogbuago gburu ya. Ọmani elephant colonel. Ekene nwa Odimes jee jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Shina ọnwa ọnụ ọha jee jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Ọ dị esi jeni jụọ Ogbuago onye gburu ya. Ọwọ dị Benin much. Ọwọ dị Benin much etelọdimegwu. Ị na-akpọ ndị ESN n'ọnụ Tonda na ara ga-adọwa ndị la family nye ọnụ. Criminal in form of a rich man. Blood money. Ịgbara anyị kpatara ego gbuo n'ugbo ezinụlọ gị. Don't worry ka a ga-abịa. Ije emechazagharị aha ma ndị otu nwa.
So this is the level of criminality happening at where even they kill people like it is just a game to them. People are being killed like it is just a game. Another day, just another day. And the tell the Megu is there, seeing all these things, participating in all these things. And every crime that happens, they want to blame it on IPOB. And you find people who are quiet. Why? Because they do not have any dignity. They don't even know what leadership is about. And also has leaders. It has leaders. And such nonsense has been happening there. People are being killed anyhow. Let me introduce Mazi Chukwuemmanuel. Mazi Chukwuemmanuel, please introduce yourself and go ahead with your comment this day in 15 minutes. There we Mazi.
Yeah, good morning, Mazi Mbarara.
Good morning. You are loud and clear. Please go ahead.
My name is Chukwuemmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, I heard the news you read about Putin and Africa, and what he said is truth. Nothing but the truth. If you find yourself as an African and do not ashamed up till now for what is happening in Africa, in the name of leadership, you are not a human being. And the foundation of this evil leadership started all the way from Nigeria. And if you came inside Nigeria, the worst area is Igbo land. From the beginning of Nigeria, you cannot say anything in Nigeria history without talking about somebody like Ahmadu Bello, Nnamdi Kanu, and Awolowo, these three people. And if you look at each of them, the most failure is Azikiwe in Nigeria. Ahmadu Bello, during his lifetime, he worked very hard to defend the North. Till the end of the time, the North will remember Ahmadu Bello. The same thing go to the West. Awolowo, the West will always remember Awolowo. At least everything the whole poor people in the West, they benefit from free education of Ahmadu Bello, from Awolowo. All this Yoruba you see today, doctors, lawyers, and all of that, many of them, they go school for the benefit of free education of Awolowo. But if you come to the East, you will see nothing that you can compare. That this is what is the gain from Nnamdi Kanu. During the time Nigeria started, from these three people, I mean the time between when they are dragging something, claiming that they are going to have independence 58 and 59 to 60, when they foolishly get what they call independence 1960. The white people, I mean, first of all, Azikiwe was making all the whole noise that they need independence. He was number one, asking for independence, according to that time. He was number one, followed by Awolowo. Now, when the time reached, the white people asked Ahmadu Bello. Ahmadu Bello said they're independence. They want the white to rule them, to continue with them. Then, you know, the white people are very wise. When they saw what is in the mind of Ahmadu Bello, then they go and join themselves and make friends with Ahmadu Bello, and they deceive Zeke and all of that at a time. So many things happen. If I go there, it will take me all the whole time. So what am I trying to say is this. We lost leadership in Igbo land. The time our people are telling Nnamdi Azikiwe, let us not join ourselves to the north. We are not the same thing. Bono Jike, according to that time, tried his best. This thing you see that P2B is doing now, is exactly what you say he did that time. When they are advising him, Bono Jike and the rest of them there, Zeke doesn't want to listen. Just exactly like P2B now. Because when I heard what P2B is doing, I nearly cry every day when I hear all these things. During the war, when all this things start happening, when Ojukwu, 1966, when our people came down from the north, when so many things happen, do you know that what is happening now, what is trying to happen now, is more or less something that had happened before? Instead, Nnamdi Azikiwe will support Ojukwu after seeing so many things that is going on. From 1960, they claim that they have independence. Nnamdi Azikiwe will become enemy of Ojukwu. Start to join Nigeria and go to BBC insulting Ojukwu that Ojukwu is a rebel, saying all manner of things. Instead of Nnamdi Azikiwe will join Ojukwu as earlier as that time to see how he can help Ojukwu to liberate his people from the bondage of slavery in the name of Nigeria. Nnamdi Azikiwe follow Nigeria and suppress Ojukwu. And here we are today. And up to today, instead, this evil man we call P2B, because I don't know how many years he is, but I know he must be between 60 or about. Instead, he would learn for what happened to our people all the way from 1945 in Nigeria. This evil man is still going to the north. I heard the news that he is building school and is going to open borehole in the north and do all manner of things. Somebody will P2B. This is very, very bad, and I don't know who will save our people in this situation. Very, very bad. Up to this time, okay, if Azikiwe, if Awolowo, if Ahmadu Bello, suppose if they come back to earth now to see what they have played when they are alive, Awolowo will be, Ahmadu Bello will be very happy because what he did when he was alive, the Fulani are benefiting for what Ahmadu Bello did. If you go to the west, at least the same thing. If you come to the east, it's 0, 0, 0, nothing. But do we continue blaming Azikiwe? The answer is no. We can blame him, yes, but can we learn from the mistake which Azikiwe did when he's alive? That is a question. Do Igbo people learn from the mistake of Azikiwe when Azikiwe is alive. What we are seeing is nowhere to see. Is nowhere to talk about, nowhere to start and to talk. Just imagine what is going on now. Every day, anything that is happening in the north, P2B will go to the north. During the election, the last election, P2B went to where they buried Ahmad Bello to pray so that he will be the most slave in Igbo land as the president of Nigeria. And they don't regard him as anything in their private places, because they don't see him as a human being, and they don't have shame as a human being. He traveled to United Kingdom to show his slaveness. I think this evil man in the West, what is it? This idiot. He take him and Wike to go and show them their slave master in United Kingdom. Oh, Passenger, yes, Passenger. And they come back. He changed party and all of that. And the North told him that he can never stand in a position to be a president of Nigeria, but because of his position, that is because of Igbo person, cannot be a president. Anytime this man is talking, he's talking like a chicken that you put inside the pot. He cannot talk like a human being. And all of that, when all this thing happen, he can never open his mouth for one day to defend his people. Instead, he continued to be a beggar all this while. Well, nevertheless, we will see the end. Have you seen this last Chinasanworu broadcast? I weep for myself. I weep for Igbo race as a people. Have you seen what our people have done to themselves? Have you seen what our people have done to themselves? Sometimes I start to ask myself, what is all this about? What did Igbo man gain by claiming that they are educated in Nigeria? Because Igbo people are the most quality educated people in Nigeria. During the time 1945, Igbo people are more educated than others. And that is why during that time, they are in position in so many offices in the whole Nigeria. I cannot go that time, that area because of time, I don't know. So, all these things that is happening now, it seems that Igbo people continue to be going backward in everything. Everything. Igbo people continue going backward because of bad leadership. Bad leadership. After Michael Obara, after Mbakwe, and few of them, we don't have leaders. And who caused it? The Britain. When they came, they saw that sometimes the people that will be some people that will be a problem to them are Igbo ethnic group. They start that time working. If they saw a genuine person, a genuine leader, they kill him. They kill the person. Those they are making leaders are criminals. If they saw a criminal, they give him a leadership, and they take them to the church and baptize him, give him Bible, and say all manner of things, and that thing continue to growing. See where we are in the name of Nigeria, in the name of Igbo, in the name of Biafra, in the name of everything, in the name of religion. The worst thing that happened to Igbo as a race is religion. The worst thing. Just imagine, go to any church in Nigeria, count Igbo man inside the church. You will see more than 80%. In each of the church, go to Yoruba church and all of that. They don't know that Yoruba people are their worst enemy. Those people that you are calling that the GO, they are their worst enemy. But who will save these people? Who cannot listen? I don't know. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu came up, and on this radio, our leader speaks for over 10 years to educate the whole black race, in the whole world, to let black to know that something is missing, that the way they reason is not correct. Instead, Igbo people will be number one to listen, to hear this news, to be a human being. Then, when our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, 2021, then you saw hell. Instead, these people will come together and make use of this opportunity, because the white people say opportunity come but once. You see so many evil people everywhere, both men and women. Those people that have no shame in their life, especially the brothers of our leader, Kanu, Manen Kanu, the one you call Ijimako. I started to hear about Ijimako immediately our leader was kidnapped in Kenya. That's where I started to hear somebody like Ijimako. All of a sudden, I heard that he's working with Nani Anya. All of that is going to Umahia to obtain a judgment about our leader, what happened to our leader in Umahia, and all of that. It's a special counsel and all of that. And everything where it is. The worst thing is that this evil person we call Kanu and his brother have caused a very big damage to this movement. That's the worst. Because of greedy, wickedness, and the evil-minded. So many times when I listen to Chinasamuru broadcasts, I share tears for the suffering these people have suffered for these 3 years. Our leader was kidnapped, I weep. Everything about this evil person called Takano and their group is just to destroy this movement. Hello?
Yes, I'm here, just listening. Your time already. Please try and round up. I'm listening.
Okay. So every time this evil man is working very, very hard to destroy the OS, to destroy this movement, because he has no brain to think. Because what you know a human being is the way the person speak and the way the person act. This idiot who don't know his left and his right is even become enemy to his brother's wife. Just imagine up to that extent.
Thank you.
Then, when I bring all these things together, I say, I cry, and I weep for Igbo as a race, of which I don't know what to say anymore. Because of time, I may stop here. But before I stop, I want to use this opportunity to encourage the DOS, all the genuine IPOB, Chinedu Uru and Chinedu, they should work hard without minding, because we have no other chance anymore in Nigeria. Nigeria has been a death trap to Igbo from the beginning till today. And the worst is about to come. Let them work very hard to save our people. Mazi, let me stop here.
Yeah.
Leader of a nation or any place you saw, any place, if a leader fell, the whole thing has collapsed. Just imagine, see what is going on, like the clip you play now. If you take it to Imo State, as you play the clip, look at other people of the whole world are looking, building factory, building everything.
Thank you.
There are people, everything is going well, but in the case of Nigeria, we are teaching people how to kidnap and how to kill people. That is Nigeria for you. So I thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. If I have the opportunity, I'll be coming from time to time to put something on the table. Thank you, and God bless you. Hail Biafra.
Hail Biafra. Thank you very much, and remain blessed, Mazi. I appreciate your contribution as well. Thank you very much. If you paid attention to what our comrade Mazi Chukwuemana said, our brother Mazi Chukwuemana, he came from a historical perspective. In the beginning, he brought the history, and then he brought it back to today, where we are today, our position today. And he made mention of us being where we are because we lost leadership. We lost leadership. People right now, like I said last week Monday, what we have now are rulers, not leaders. People who force things on you. They don't care about your opinion, just like Nigeria. Nigeria don't care about your opinion. They don't even care about your rights. All they want is for things to be done exactly the way they want it to be done. And that, how do they want it to be done? Destructive. Today, there are criminals all over. Also, for instance, criminality is just something that the state, Imo State government is sponsoring. Something that Imo State government is sponsoring. You listen to the clip I played earlier on. The problem of leadership goes way deep. It is not just about having somebody there who makes decisions for you. No. It is way deep, because every decision that they make affects you. Not just your life, it affects your children. It affects the generations to come. It affects generations to come. The line is open. You can be part of this conversation. The number to call is +27 78 064 5457. I repeat, +27 78 064 5457. Now, what Mazi Chukwuemano said really touched me, especially when he brought the question of leadership back to our current state. Brought about the issue of Aloy Ejimako and Nnamdi Kanu. If you are not where this thing is happening, where this problem is happening, you might think, oh, okay, it's just a little problem. You remember there's this, our brother that called here on the show I think over a week ago, and was speaking about how where he is, the people there are acting in accordance to what Ejimako said when he tried to compare IPOB to what are they called, to autopilots. And that is not the only effect. I have constantly called out Johannesburg. Yesterday I saw, I've constantly called out Johannesburg. Johannesburg has been inclined towards, umunne onyendu. If this is a family issue, would not be in IPOB. People like me who don't join organizations, I would not be part of this. If it is about family, would not be part of this. So I think it is important for us to also find a connection between leadership failure of leadership in Nigeria, failure of leadership in the southeast, in the south, which is a product of Nigeria, and what Nnamdi Kanu and the rest of them are doing in this struggle. You'll understand that these people have no understanding of leadership. Because once you understand leadership, you don't even need to force yourself on people. You don't even need to force yourself on people. People will call out for you because you are a leader. How many people have they influenced positively? Ask this question. You will only hear maybe the person, you will only hear something that has to do with money. That is the only positive influence that people in leadership position in Nigeria can brag with. People in leadership position, they can only brag about money. If they cannot buy you out with money, they go around killing. Like the audio I played where somebody was mentioning names of those who died as a result of the interest of the government in the criminality happening at also. Nigeria has nothing called leaders. And this has greatly affected us. I am speaking because I am IPOB Johannesburg. I know what is happening in IPOB Johannesburg. Yesterday, I saw a picture of the meeting. Somebody that the DOS suspended, that the leadership suspended, because he was called to a meeting. He was called to a meeting where the problems of South Africa will be resolved, and he ignored the meeting with Mazi Chinedu. He ignored it, and he was given suspension. And that person was busy leading the meeting yesterday. I know why I keep calling out on IPOB South Africa. Because we are having leadership issues that they brought in from Nigeria, and today we are suffering as a consequence of it. I have a caller on the line. Caller, you are live on Radio Biafra. Please introduce yourself and go ahead with your opinion. Ndeo.
Mazi Namale. We go to cook Gabia, my brother. When you want to go Zegi, but you know, by representing our interests always. And God Almighty bless you guys, all of you in the media. I am calling from my location, my brother. Nobody agaraga. Honestly, I was not happy at all. I felt like hitting my head on the wall. But my greatest hope, I know that God is on the throne. And our leader must surely come out of this mess. That his own brothers have ganged up with the enemies of our progress, enemies of our freedom. They have ganged up to destroy what we are doing. I know Chukwu Kabiama will never allow that to play. My little advice as to what has been happening or what has happened, my little contribution to the DOS, Mazi Chinedu, and his crew, my little contribution and advice is that it has become clear. Everybody have seen all these things that have been playing since 2021. To this very moment, we have seen where it has landed. God so kind, we have been following them systematically from the onset to this very moment. Now that you have seen all these things, it is only the blind that cannot see. Even the blind can see this one, korokoro. The deaf can see korokoro. The deaf can hear korokoro. That these people, what they have been assigned to do was to destroy this struggle that God have ordained in heaven. They don't have fear for God. Look at the kind of atrocities Kanu, Ekberima. Just name them, as many as they are. Look at the atrocities they have caused. We should not capitalize on this. We should not allow these people to bring shame to what we are fighting for. I've been in this struggle since 2013, 14 thereabout. Heaven bear me witness. But what I'm trying to say right now is that Mazi Ezekome na Mazi Ifeanyi Ejimofo barrister kam na ayo biko enwe ihe a ga-eme ka kpọtakwa these people on the picture. We have to do it. Secondly, again, him to a men now. I need the Rebanian da film Kahane Kiri. I want to giri. I want to giri. On our week and when things become very, very difficult. In those days, who grew up in the village, Akwebubu, or with a show bank cutting that if you know that you are fighting for the Nnamdi Igbo and in the Biafra in general, you want a politician know, you want a governor, you want a senator, you want any bad guy you are. I got here on each village, each community. Who put you do ta? Mando Kenya Mandin, Tamandin, the Mandina. I got to what you do ta Urobochi. I put on your Machana street. Where don't get the one you borrow to Otabano now. Oh, next week, like this, two magazines, I put out, you didn't like this or got like this. Gani Zuzu. Umunandi Kawaka when Umbo Kota, when I grew up on a son, and then the cat not to Zuga. Yana so again, Haprayonia do I, he has not gone wrong. He has not done any wrong known to law. Haprayon, the word, not only the zoo, the word and its entirety should leave our leader for us. He has discharged and acquainted. Why is the world making mess of themselves? We have international community. We have OAU. We have ECOWAS. We have UN. We have everything. They are teaching us the law. What is happening in Nigeria? Is Nigeria bigger than the world? That is giving me headache. I don't know what to say. We have to come out in our numbers. All states, not only one state. We have to come out in our numbers that if Nigeria happens to be a country, even this matter shouldn't have been only Igbo matter.